Welcome my friends back to Marvel Snap. We've got drops on Twitch, drops in the game being the series drop, and we're waiting for a brand new card, Redwing. A lot to look forward to today. Though in this specific match, I think we're just gonna beat a hasty retreat. Crimson Cosmos is really cramping our style. We definitely have some rank repair to run while we can, till we get Redwing. Then we'll see what the little guy can do. Redwing's been one of my most anticipated cards, but it seems like he has been largely panned by, everybody doing the analysis. Melissa, great to see you. Everybody's disappointed that Redwing is not still his bounce tool assist. How am I feeling about the series drops? I am quite happy that they're doing this. Especially because they say that the team remains focused on larger long-term solutions. They know that this is not all that they need to do. So I think that's what has me most encouraged. That they're like, hey guys, here's this for now. Null, Zabu, MODOK, Nimrod, Ghost Spider, Nebula, Silk, Spider-Ram, Deathstrike, Triple M, Havoc, Selene, Hercules, all to Series 3. Big drop down to Series 4 as well. But then they're still working on other changes. Let's put Bishop here. So JTF didn't even impact bounce enough to make it in this deck. Dang, yep. Yep, I wanted to run Bishop instead. I like what Bish does a little bit better. Okay, I think the play is that you put Silver Sable down. Beast picks them up because then I can play these for free alongside these guys. Black Swan that, so they're still free next turn. Yes, this is it. Was a bit disappointed. All the cards that dropped are ones that you already had, but understand it's definitely a huge upgrade for a lot of the other players. Yeah, if you were missing any of these, right, it's a big shot in the arm to be able to help round out your collection. But if you're already close to collection complete, then the series drops are probably never gonna throw you a bone. It's a big rocket. It's annoying. Do we think that he moves Rocket out? And does he move him mid, or does he go all the way over to Glintar? Okay, this is fun because we can play you, then you activate here. So these guys stay free. Now I'll take this snap and we'll just see where we go. Chara, great to see you. Ended up getting Ajax from the token shop. Nice. The Ajax is very solid. Alright, good. He missed. He went mid. Salut. I like making bad cards work in the deck. That's the fun of Snap. That is kind of part of the fun, but not when you're trying to rank up. Okay. And see, this is why I like running Bishop. He's just like sitting here 3-7 with another turn to go, right? It's really good. Rocket Raccoon is here to stay. So we can play Falcon. Buff this side. What is like the minimum here? So you would go to 4 and buff you by 1. Then you would play. But you would take the Monster Metro buff away. Okay, we'll try it. Space Noodle, great to see you. Victory. Oh, you were hoping for more from the series drop, Goliath? What card is your whale? What cards are you looking for? Shield would have moved out of the way. I think I would still be okay. Now, part of it was I was bluffing that I had Hitmonkey, right? Which I did not, but if I did, I would have been much stronger. Ooh, are we gonna make it? It's not looking great, chat. It's not looking great. Play 8 cards in a match, I do that all the time. Team Teddy Elite might come up short here right at the very end for the blue Cosmic. Speaking of which, if anyone's in chat, always looking for fresh blood in the in my personal alliance, Team Teddy Elite. Okay, this is a... Do we immediately snap? Maybe we want to see what he can do first, but we'll mix in a snap somewhere in the mid game with Hood here, but we don't show Hood, right? That's the thing, you're not looking for a specific card, just wanted a percentage of S4 and S5 cards to drop, like fully 25%. Well, hopefully, are you... I mean, they have to say this, right? But they do say that the team remains focused on a larger long-term solution for card acquisition. So they hear you, that they need to do a little bit more. They're just doing this in the meantime so that card acquisition is not like a full hemorrhage for the new players, right? Honestly, I have no idea how to make Uncle Ben work, though. Meme card for sure. Uncle Ben... Okay, here's... Yeah, I don't know what to do with Uncle Ben either. But if Uncle Ben were to... Do I want to use Nico? Not really. Though getting the draw would be nice. I also kind of hate losing tempo here on mid, but I think we still try it. If Uncle Ben could produce old Spider-Man, the Spider-Man that would block the opponent from being able to play to their side of the location, but not block you to playing to your side of the location, then I could use old Ben. As he is, yeah, I'm not sure what we're supposed to do with him. So you're actually a 5, so it's a 2, 3, 5. I kind of wanted to play you again, but then you'd be a duplicate 2, and then tap Sage in, and then you're a duplicate 5 unless they play there. Maybe I just play here. Buff, buff. Prep like a Falcon play soon. It could also just be that I do the Falcon play now. Pick him up. Nah, I kind of like Sage. This way she'll soak up some of the Myrilyn buffs as well. And here we go. We get another guy. JF here for the weekly tradition. Let's go. Dropping S4 to S5 does nothing for acquiring it. Well, it makes it... It does, right? It puts it into your shop as an option for half the token cost. So that's the benefit you glean. Rocket in. I'm curious about the order of operations here. If I go Nico into Beast, Beast will return them all, discount them all. Then, is Rocket gonna steal and Nico flips him? Or does Rocket attack after he becomes the demon? This is for science. I want Laffy, but I really don't want to grind out all of those points only to waste them on Uncle Ben and Gorgon. Probably gonna focus on getting the new Series 5 cards first, and then some cosmetics. Yeah, for the new event shop. Okay, and this is where we say, surprise! Also, sorry, but I think I just win. This is a lot of power right here. Even if you move over, right, up to 20... Well, then the Rocket doesn't score, but the Rocket is still a unique power for Sage to be able to take over. Can't play Falcon, and it did work. The demon... Well, no, the demon got the point back, so actually Rocket did shoot him. Fair enough. Is this a bounce deck? Oh yeah. We're bouncing, baby. We are bouncing. Yusuf, great to see you, mate. How's it going? Ooh. He's playing for margin of victory. He doesn't know, Chad. He doesn't know. Bar with no name is ours. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful stuff.
Victory.
Bounce with me, bounce with me. Oh yeah. I'm doing great, Yusuf. Living the dream. We are like frozen in where I'm at right now. So being able to hop on stream and just stay in feels wonderful. Especially because I walk to work. Oh, do I have... Hang on. I think I've already claimed my free gift. Yes, I did. Got Galacta. That's a fun little twist. What's my take on the drops? Just curious to hear one way or the other. So, the former setup was getting way too imbalanced, so the drop I think is pretty important for the current state of card acquisition. Like, it's just essential that they do them. In terms of the value of this drop, the real standout cards are Null going to Series 3. That's huge for like the early player path to be able to complete the Destroy deck, which is like just a mainstay for the deck. Ghost Spider going down, actually very important because Move has a lot of cheaper pieces and Move is a competitive deck, so being able to have them round that out early is great. And then Havoc actually has a lot of use. So those guys all... Oh, and MODOK. MODOK moving down for the discard side, so they gave you the Destroy Bone and the Discard Bone. So I love that being balanced out there. Let's see, do we want to play for left at all? Not really, I think I just kind of lose it. But... we could do something like this. Then coming down into Series 4, Shaw moving down is great for the Surfer completionists. Ms. Marvel, don't care about as much. Scar is getting some action in his deck alongside Cull, so those two coming down together are great. And then the Junk Core and Cannonball and Nihilus moving down to 4, so I'm pretty happy with the moves they've made. We'll just have to look forward to see what else they prioritize. I guess I go Galacta, and then it's going to be like Falcon into the Black Swan tap. Yeah, here we go. Living in Canada, I feel like the nose is going to fall off every time I walk to school. Yeah. Can't feel my feet by the time I get there, man. Yeah, it's brutal out here, man. Okay. I don't really want to drop Sage for nothing. 2, 3, 4. So if I play Falcon, we pick up the 4 cards. And then we do not draw. I have extra energy. Yep, yeah, I guess it does. It makes sense. You play Sage here, right? She's going to tap all unique powers. She's also going to get buffed right here by the Galacta. That's fine. Then you play Falcon to a position where he won't be debuffed. You activate Black Swan and... ability copied from Zabu. You merged. Yeah, but where did you come from? You didn't come from Iron Patriot. It's still the constructed deck. I'm not sure what they're cooking. Notoria's in this deck. Not worth? Nope. Definitely not worth. I did not like him nearly as much as Bishop.
Wakanda forever.
Man, this guy's got his all, like, doubling merge deck, so... he could be Galactus here, but he can't... he's never gonna play Galactus mid. Famous last words. But you hear... you hear... Hitmonkey's about to go off. What if you actually put Hitmonkey mid? Or even right. Because I could play Demon over here. Do it something like this. Overall, the drops are a net positive. Just really hoping US Agent would have been to Series 4. And speed at 3k tokens would be a lot easier to justify picking up. Those would have been some good ones, yes. Man, this guy wants blood. Also, by the way, the TTR deck that I was playing last week, Sam Wilson, Cap, Scream, Surtur, Heimdall, Guided Infinite. Let's go, Drew. Let's go. Love to hear it, mate. Did he get me? It's a lot of power. So we win mid, obviously. Monkey! Yes! The monkey's too angry. He cannot be stopped.
Victory.
We're gonna make it. Play at least 8 cards in a match. I do that, but I don't know if I've got 4 matches left before the rollover. Here we go. Heimdall dodged so many Shangs and Jugs. Yep. The Heimdall sneak, man. The Heimdall sneak. And yeah, I probably would play that deck now without Thaddeus. Thaddeus wasn't quite cutting it. Let's tap him with the silver. You know, the Nico doubling is quite nice, though. Yeah, let's go ahead and use her ability here. Sick Weasel, thank you for the follow, mate. Thank you. Team Teddy grows stronger. Okay. Silver, and my guess is that he'll play here. Guessed right. The dangerous thing is that there's 2 versions of Thanos right now. One plays Killmonger, and one is Zoo. Okay, Ant-Man says it's Zoo. We're safe. Hmm. Probably play Bish to Necrotia. He's one of my cards that'll like punch through the debuff. I'm the one to blame for your loss yesterday. Got beat by a Sneak Heimdall in the deck that I just described. I didn't originate it. Not entirely. But if I may have popularized it, yes. Okay, how many are we picking up? Because I don't want to... I would like to draw Beast if possible. And I'm picking up 3 here. So if I do this, I get the 3, fill out the hand. I guess then it's fine to drop Hood if I want. But I don't want to pick Hood back up, at least not this turn. Yeah. But I will pick up Hood next turn with Falcon. I think if possible.
Power must be controlled.
That hurts. Alright. Well, now we gotta be a little dicey. I definitely want the Hood picked up. And then I want Silver Sable picked up. But I don't want anything else picked up. I don't think. So that's like Falcon, play... Yeah, like play Nico, play Demon. So then you two come back to hand. Demon comes back to hand. Because of the Nico clone, and everything else is ready to go. Yeah. This is not our best matchup here. Drumania, you've been the Sneak Heimdall all last week. I love it. Heimdall, one of my favorite like Series 2 cards all time. So many good memories from early on in the game. So seeing him being able to come back and steal some wins, just, it warms my heart, man. It warms my heart. That's crazy, right? That he could Shang my monster for massive value and still basically get wrecked here. So what's the dub? I need... You're 6, so I tie. You are more, so I win. Hit Monkey is representing 9. 27. That's pretty good, because if he plays anything, Devil Dino goes down. Obviously, if he plays things that draw cards, he's okay. But he'd have to all the way fill to get any extra help from Dazzler. So it'd be like yellow? Nah, I still win because of Bishop scaling. Okay, yeah. We should have snapped.
Victory.
We should have snapped. You caught me monologuing. Yeah, move right now. Move thrives. Oh, we got an alliance. Nope, not that one yet. We did this one. Man, we're not gonna make it, are we? Play 1-cost cards. I might finish that in 1 match. I don't know if I care about the location manipulation. But I like Hood, making me demons to sit on Washington. Connor, great to see you. Time to drop in some big baddies to prove everyone wrong. Exactly, exactly. Or what I've been having some Redwing decks kind of, you know, percolate in the noggin. I'm thinking Resident starting your deck costs 1 more. That's unfortunate, but honestly a 2/9 demon is still worth it to play. I'm thinking that Redwing Sarah Surfer could actually be crazy. Because he's a 3-cost body that will then pull, maybe not a crazy powerful card, but another 3-cost body to the board that will get buffed by Surfer at the end, right? Which is what Surfer always needs, is just more of the 3s on the board. Simultaneous to that, you can also use like Makari is thinning out a junk card from hand, junk card, but she's getting to the board. Redwing could pull Sarah herself, which would be amazing. Tricks like that. The problem is when you pull Surfer early by accident. Yes, but that only happens by quote-unquote accident when... Man, we actually had Toxin Beast and Falcon on the bottom of the deck. That's insane. We have to leave here unless something wild happens. If we use Aranya, we never pull too early. And then we have like Vulture, I guess, is the other move card we use for a little bit of consistency. Oh yeah, Black Swan takes them down to 0 regardless of where they're at, right? That is quite nice of her to do.
Who will the winds bring?
There he is. Alright, we're done.
Escaped.
Would have been great if I drew you. Well, I mean, even just last turn. Last turn, I probably still could have come up with a winning game plan with Black Swan on the board. Yeah, when you draw... Well, I especially hate it, right, Drew, when I've got 3 of them. When you've got 3 of them, you honestly expect to have 1 in your opening hand. And I didn't have 1 until turn 6. Have I seen Brave New World yet? I have not. Teddy Wife has said that she wants to go with me though, so big win. I actually don't know what the last Marvel movie was that we saw in theaters together. Was Black Panther 2 the last one that we saw together? Not my favorite of the Marvel movies, but it was a great it was great visually, and it was a great movie experience because we went to this like pseudo IMAX where they had movie paneling on the sidewalls that were like sloped out with the seats, and they had some ultra wide angle scenes that were shot and they would project out onto those portions. Very cool. You've seen it? Liked it enough? Yeah, I've kind of heard that it's like... It seems like the critical consensus is it's following the Captain America Civil War formula, but it's doing so in like almost a desperate, like needy way to try and capture what that movie had going for it, and just like not quite there, but still like pretty good. You can tell that reshoots and rewrites took place. The editing isn't super good, but if you like the comic book movies, you'll enjoy it. I love the comic book movies. I go to all of these. So let's... Interesting. How much do we want to play mid at all? I really wanted the demon to shuffle the Tanrax, but it's not to be. Turn the hood into another demon here. Probably not getting anything too good out of attacking middle. The stack of cards I would actually pick up if I could would be... I guess it would be left. I'd leave Toxin on the board. Let's play here. Wiccan deck not hitting Wiccan curve. Is that snappable? Depending on if locations feel neutral, yes. Like if you've seen your opponent miss the Wiccan curve, as long as you have something like moderately competent in your hand and the locations feel neutral, you can snap. It has its charm, it just also really could have done better. That's fine. I say that's fine as in like, I'd probably enjoy it. Dude, mid lane is such a mess here. I guess we do this. I could draw a hit monkey, so I probably play demon now. Oasis was the guy that we took the 8-cuber from? Just always angry that they refuse to put Hulk villains up against the Hulk. No, they want him to fight all the other hero characters. Wow, they activated Fenris for no reason. Okay. Great. Falcon. Useless. Do we think that Sage carries? I mean, Sage could carry. She has a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. She has it all, man. That's 12 power Sage. And then you just hope that 22 is enough on right. I won't snap, but I'll see it. I really like Isaiah Bradley's actor. Yeah, he had a very, very good gravitas in the role. It does have spectacular visuals, soundtrack, top-notch. The main story just feels undercooked. Like it really should have spent some more time fleshing out the villain side of the story. Interesting. Man, we're gonna be like heartbreakingly close, aren't we? The beautiful blue cosmic. 19 energy in a match. I guess I don't necessarily do that, do I? They play 8 cards though.
Legendary.
Oh. That's the one I should have taken, but I don't have any more drops. The most accurate hero villain competition was Titania against She-Hulk. Yeah. I think people were trying to banish that show's memory from their minds mostly. But yeah, that was the true Hulk side of things, right? And then Scar wasn't in it, but he got introduced at the end or something. Sable? Well, Chad, what do we think of the card mastery system right now? I think my objective is going to be that I level cards until I get refraction, and then I let variance kind of take me the rest of the way. Unless... I am a little torn. I do want to see what Black Prism looks like.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
I mean, I've seen it on the Discord. I got the one that got tagged by the Bugle. That's horrible news. Okay, hang on. So if you Beast on 3, you can then Toxin on 4 and Beast again on 5, which is really good for us. I don't know what we do with Bar Sinister here. We don't drop, that's fine. I have everything I want except for Hit Monkey. So in the future playdown, we need to find a way to pace it. Probably cut Hood and play something else. But this is good. We Beast now. Because we can infinitely chain Beast and Toxin. Though infinite is limited by our 6 turns. It's more of credit card mastery. That's true. Ed, how's it going, mate? Did we talk about the series drops at the beginning of the stream? Very minutely, Ed. I'd love to hear your take. Did you get any benefit, Ed, from the drops coming in? So we go Ice Boy and Lava Girl. Toxin that. Then I mean, I could Hood Ear Demon here. We pick up these 3 and we get 1 new demon. That's fine. Character Mastery should give you points for just playing the card. Oh, dude, that'd be cool. Every time you play the card, 1 mastery point. Obviously, they would have to scale it out so that it would probably like actually give you 1 point, and then they would add a 0 on top of every requirement for ranking up, and a 0 on like what getting a variant would do for increasing your mastery, right? Card mastery is fine, but considering it just gives you more things and splits and then dilutes the odds of what you want significantly. So O'Connor, you actually want like gold and ink more than any of the new split options? Because I want the new splits. I want refraction. When's the series drops? Just now, mate. Just now. Sorry. March 4th. March 4th is when they happen, but they were announced just like an hour ago. We should probably leave, right? You with Teddy on refraction? Let's go. Another. There are dozens of us. Refraction is dope. The main like one of the big reasons I like it is because you get the full glint as the card reveals, right? Yeah, let's just leave. We don't need to waste our time. I want the new splits, but now there's more of everything in the way of getting from what you want. Oh yeah, so you want the new split, but you could get garbage like copper metallic or psychedelic or like, I guess mostly it's rays. They were really like, all right, let's make this awesome stuff, and then 6 different colors of rays. You can have rays confetti, you can have bananas, like, yeah, that is unfortunate that it's diluted by so many of those. Got cosmic background with your Thanos with the rainbow border. It's so nice looking, dude. That's fantastic. I love that for you. Let's go Iceman mid. We'll go Black Swan left, I guess Bishop right, and then mid lane is the go lane. That's the trampoline. Oh, it's Lechigilia. Tragic. We might need to rethink everything. I have a banana split Killmonger, and it makes me happy. The banana is fine. Honestly, some of the rays are more of an eyesore. Like the violent neon stuff, I'm like, oh. Take me now. Man, I really don't like Lechigilia, but we kinda have to here. Just like the list only Lady Deathstrike, Herc, Cannonball. Other cards that you don't have, so I can get Cannonball at the discount. Nice. Hitmonkey's dead. That is unfortunate. Well, I guess not entirely unexpected. So if I play Beast on 4, I can play you on 5, and then I get Beast back on. So, but then... yeah, I get Beast back, but all my cards are free anyway. I think I'll still do this. Need to start spending tokens on Season Pass cards. Some of them are definitely worth it, and they've been sticking around in the meta for a while, right, Ed? I accept the snap for now, as long as I can find Sage. Why is Beast better than the Rock plus the Toxin? It makes Silver Sable free for now, and then when Toxin returns Silver next turn... oh yeah, you're this weird hybrid Hela. This way Toxin gets a full lane to buff himself and then sit on the Atlantis buff, and then we use Black Swan to get us the energy discount that Beast would have provided. And we hope that we don't draw another rock, but we might draw another rock. I can't believe Second Dinner is killing the null meme. Yeah, the unofficial big bad was Jeff for a long time and null, right? Cap Wilson, pretty great seeing him in way too many decks. Yeah, new cap very, very strong for sure. Yeah, we got nothing good. Well, he's discarded the Infinite, and he will get one more discard, and he will be able to play Hela. I will be able to play... I guess Beast upgrades Black Swan, but only minutely. And then I can play everything else, which does buff Bishop. The thing is that I cannot get my lanes to a point where I beat Hela at any given lane, right? He plays Hela here and wins, and then he waits, and the only way he loses is if the Infinite also gets summoned on the Hela lane. So I think we have to leave.
Escaped.
Yes, the official Discord has the drop list. Remember, the drop list actually, they'll probably post it on the official website, and honestly send us a message in game, because they don't take an effect until March 4th. So you got plenty of time to plan it out. Spend energy. Oh, win with Iceman. We don't have time, but it's a good mission. No cap and new cap too strong. New cap very strong. New cap super fun. Let's slow him down a little. Chat, does anybody have some like wild cooks for Redwing? I'm thinking that we do a Blink deck, and I think that we also do a Surfer deck. No Torres? Nah, he's bad. I like Bishop better. Alright, it's probably it's an over, like, swap the positions. Okay, so I want Swan mid. Torres is not bad. Torres is just not quite what I liked. I like this better. I like the chaining of Beast into Toxin. Gringlish, how's it going, mate? It stinks that none of the newer cards are dropping in series. Yeah, they clearly kind of paced it out, right? Rocket to the Beast. We score the Rocket. But some of the older legacy cards that really should have dropped sooner finally did, so it's nice to see that part of it. There was an era where I ran this deck with Shadow King, and now stuff like this is making me wish that I still did. Iceman, Silver. Rocket. Are we gonna do the Sage Toxin trick here? We could. It picks up Sage, then I can make it free. All right. We'll see though. Sage picked up by Toxin. Pretty solid play here. Yeah, I feel good about it. It's not the biggest Sage, but getting her to start a little bit stronger is nice.
All systems go.
Oh, he does go Bullseye. So he gets the Bullseye down in time. So he can play Dakin plus... I mean, the dream, right, is you play Dakin and like Gambit, and then you activate Bullseye. And then Bullseye is gonna turn the Dakins into 16s. 16 pretty good. I flip first, so I get the 4. Yeah. I think we die.
Escaped.
Does the game need to split Series 3 into different series? We could have bad cards for free, and then we could have good cards for 1,000 tokens. That would be nice. Then we could all game the system as a community, right? And claim that some cards are bad to make them be free. I don't think it quite works because their philosophy with the balance patch churn is to keep any card from being completely terrible forever. Obviously, there's some exceptions of cards that have never found their place, but for the most part, that's been their design philosophy. And for the most part, they've been successful. There's very few cards that have just languished the entire time. 3 minutes? Yeah, we're probably not scoring any fresh bounties, are we? That's a good hand. I love the cosmic background. So I flipped over to my space monkey. I'm waiting for a split with the bananas and then the banana flare though. Okay, so you go beast. Interesting. I could do falcon though. If I did falcon, I could pick it up with the beast. Let's do falcon. Demon. Joke's on you, I falcon. Rip my boy Colossus. He had a moment. Hang on, I'm thinking. I'm pretty sure that he was a main card when you would play Ongoing Destroyer. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I'm pretty sure that was his purpose. Rhino needs love? Yep, Rhino's one of the ones that has never gotten any love. They need to buff more cards in the OTAs. They're too busy nerfing the stuff that's OP. Rhino at this point needs like a new ability, right? Like current ability just not doing it for us. So I pick all of these up. They become free. What do we think we draw, chat? If we draw Sage, I'm going to regret not playing Nico Demon. If I draw anything else, I'm going to regret playing them and not holding them. But playing Nico into Demon with Wakanda blocking the destruction is pretty nice. You like the ability? He just needs to be stronger? No, but that's the problem, is that the ability, if he is just raw stats stronger, makes the game more consistent, which is already too consistent. It takes away the location variety, which is like the spice that keeps you coming back to snap, aside from the snap mechanic. And he makes the game like more bland by mitigating, playing Ruins.
Snap.
So he can't just be stronger. He needs like a different ability. I might accept cheaper. I could accept cheaper. How do you get the free cards? To what free cards are you referring? Are you referring to the free cards that Redwing will give you from the thumbnail of the stream, or are you talking about how Beast is discounting my bounce cards right now?
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
White Queen, pretty bad. White Queen last season was my highest win rate card. I know, it's crazy, right? But I'm telling the truth. Bishop, Funky Monkey, Rocket, Silver, 3. Do I want to play Hood? If I play Hood, I buff hit Monkey and Bishop by enough to mitigate his -3. It would just be choosing to sack one location, and I don't know if I want to sack any specific location. That was 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. I will not be winning mid in this position. I'll be at 15, so I would need Silver to come in and play mid. So I could choose to sack left. But here I'm already winning mid. The question is, am I winning right? Yeah, I think I'll just sit with Hood in hand. Shrieks, you'll get new free cards if you play the limited time game mode. Maybe that's what you're talking about. They also have decided to downgrade the rarity of a whole chunk of cards. So you can get one free Series 3 card a month, and they just added a bunch of new Series 3 cards. I'm very curious how Redwing turns out. I knew that you'll think it'd be super powerful, but I'm not as optimistic. We shall see. Hey. Well, mastery is mastery. Okay. Take me to the shop. Guys, the vault. Vault's never that interesting to me. I wish those cards were on like a discount. Ooh. Whose art is this? Jim Califor. My friend, you need to keep making art. You're doing the world a service. It was a decent Token Tuesday. It's a fun Aranya. We're probably going to see a lot of her today. There's our little buddy. I think we're going keys today, though. All right. Play cards. We will play cards. Play at least 8 cards a match. Play 1 cost cards. Play 6 cost cards. 8 cards a match. Someone's gonna get gifted this one. Aranya. I plan on using Aranya a fair bit today.
Epic.
It's a pretty good slate for us. If Redwings become a staple in the dump decks, I might get him. One of the strangest Zemos. Cool Loki. And a Redwing. Let's go. What are the alliance rewards this week? We got him in 1. Let's go. Excellent, excellent. The alliance rewards this week is going to be a mystery variant. Hey, mastery. That's just seen as mastery points around here. Okay. So we're going to turn this into our first Redwing deck. And then Give me the bones of Sarah Surfer. I guess just Surfer. Okay. Oh, this one's a better win rate. Way fewer games. Interesting. Clearly no one's really playing this. Take that out of here. Take you out of here. I think we're gonna skip on the toxic package. Yeah, alright, we're just gonna keep changing everything, man. I am curious what their default deck is for this guy. Okay, let's see that first. Auto deck. Build me an amazing deck. Yes, the incredible deck. Ah, so it is. It's Dracula move package dump. Drac eats one of these, Redwing pulls one of these, and you play another one. That could be pretty good. We'll come back to this. Dracu wing. Redwing. Surfer. Is Makari with a C or a K? So with a K. Makari. Then Gwenpool. Then Shaw. Aranya. Let's go. Probably Iron Fist is preferred. Vulture. Brood. When is the Sanctum game mode coming out? Next week. Would Strong Guy be good in the Surfer dump deck? We'll have to see if we thin the deck reliably enough. And then we get Sarah and 2 more slots. Okay, so the move package is Redwing, Vulture, and these 2 guys. Makari thins. Shaw's, it's to absorb the buffs off the Gwenpool. Like, are we gonna do Absman? We can, and then it's either Teenage Warhead or Gladiator. What? It could also be interesting. Okay, so what if we cut Absman? It could be the Miles. Just as a stat stick. Wasn't it supposed to come out today? Yes, it got delayed because of bugs. They announced it on the Discord. Brood may have to get cut. Nope. Brood is too important. Way too important. I guess it's just like Jug, right? Do Sarah or do Luna? True, you could also do Hope, right? I kind of like Sarah. They're telling me that near Faro, wherever you are. Nice. For a Hako. This guy does great art. I like his style. We have so many albums. Oh my gosh. Well, that'll just scroll forever. Alright, let's see how she plays. First time to get the new card in 1 key. Noise. All right. We have the hero. Redwing, call for backup. May make things hard for the movement. We'll see. We'll have to be smarter than the brood. Deep space, unfortunate. Definitely like the Aranya, though. Lucky Black Cat, how's it going, mate? Great to see you. Okay, if I play... Give the next card you play +1 power and move it to the right. So if I activate and then play Redwing mid, and Redwing moves, Redwing should drop a card here, but then that card won't do anything. I'm curious if I play Redwing here and Redwing moves, if Redwing will lose the ability in deep space, or if Redwing will still put the card onto the old location. Deep space might wreck us here. Got Zemo and a dupe. This stream will make me decide if I continue to roll for Redwing. Getting Zemo is great. Well, we can just play Miles to deep space. Yeah, messy locations this game for sure. I like Gwenpool because it's gonna make hopefully the Redwing pull a little bit more impactful.
You won't need this anymore.
Oh man. This is the problem, is our opponent's doing so well. I'm already curious about this Redwing deep space interaction as well. Intuitively, I want to say that he won't work anywhere he gets played. I don't know though. I think that if I play him here and use Aranya first, right? In both situations, like right? If he moves into deep space, I think he won't work. If he moves from deep space out, I think he will work. But then the problem is the card he pulls is going to deep space, where I do not want them to be. So I activate you, I use the Redwing. Oh, he's got the same... He's got the same, like, busted dumb wings that Torres has. They just were, like, really taking an off week. So Redwing will move, pull a card mid, and then I play Surfer, and we abandon all hope of left. And because it only cost me 2 cubes, we test it. Okay. Redwing. Call for help. He does. It's Vulture. And then we buff, and we're still gonna be a little short, but it worked. He was able to pull. So obviously we weren't able to test it, but I believe if I had moved Redwing into deep space, he would not have functioned, because he would have lost his text at the moment of entry. Okay, I think this could be fun. This could be fun. Chat, what do we think? Is Miles bait or is it great? Because you got Aranya, Iron Fist, and Jug. Right? Remember the Jug in here. Okay, Onslaught Citadel with Sarah is like basically a snap. We just gotta wait. That's another discard deck. Okay, well. Camartage also pretty good for us. It's really good for discard too. Okay, so if I Iron Fist, I will move the Brood across. We're gonna hold the Orania for a Vulture or a Redwing. Yeah, last turn Jug on Camartage, as long as we hold initiative, is gonna look good. But I really need, like, you know, my meaningful cards here, Surfer and Gwenpool. Makari ain't it. It's strange, but I might just direct play Makari. Because if I play Sentinel here, it starts gumming up my hand, and if Makari goes left, it fills out the board. Rare, direct play Makari. We could play right, because the point is if we find Surfer, then we can just win off of that. Mass buffs. But mid's fine. I wonder if I should have played Jug to break it up. It's always hard to say when you need to play. Need to push the discard off of Camartage. Always gonna destroy my stuff anyway. Don't hit Aranya. That's okay. Iron Fist or Brood here? I like the Brood. Iron Fist? With the Iron Fist? Okay, Miles we can survive. Now we do this. Sarah Surfer, it takes me back to the early days of Snap. Yep. Yep. Redwing getting to thin a little extra. I mean, the dream is if Redwing could pull Sarah, like, early game. Then you're rolling in it. But even later on, it feels like it could be okay. Free cards. So I'm gonna lose mid, obviously. But Jug Aranya buffs Shaw. Shaw's power activates, and then we just play the powerful stuff. And I play you for margin of victory purposes. I feel like the bullseye activating those still crushes me, and Mika's gonna be massive. You get 2, you're +1, so just 3. 7, 13, 16, 18, yeah. We die.
Escaped.
I don't know if turn 4 Jug on mid lane would have made any difference. Because we're not running any control cards. It's really hard to slow them down. Happy card drop day. Initial feelings on this one? Initial feelings on a Redwing is I like him. Oh, and I get a free move. Chat. Is it our birthday? Locations like this are why we play Redwing. I'm really wishing I'd gotten Bullseye. When will he be available to get again? Well, there is like, I don't think there's any rumored cash with him. That's the problem with these series pass cards, is they take forever. I mean, he'll be available. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, mate. Got nothing right now, though. March? Nope, not March. April? He's not in April. May? We don't know what's in May. So everybody just gets to sit. Okay. No. We lost Redwing? Just flew away. It was gonna be so good. I think just for the sake of not having all of my cards ripped away to Asteroid M, we fill with Brood. And now we play Gwenpool. Buff, buff, buff. The Shaw tap is pretty hot. Also, I mean, Iron Fist being like nice and cheap too. Pretty great. Here we go. Here we go. They flip first, but I can still get Jug in prior to the Stark Tower handing out buffs. And then... you just play Iron Fist. He's gonna move Rocket, right? So you let this guy move over. And then final turn this Shaw Surfer. Balanced however you want. It's not bad. One tapped Redwing, but I kind of want that Zemo variant. Should I just keep rolling? I've got 6 keys. Well, they made the dupes more valuable. So whatever tickles your fancy, mate. You'll also upgrade some mastery for him?
All systems go.
Alright, we butted Iron Patriot out of the way. Problem is, Asteroid M is lost, right? Because even if he moves the Rocket out, he'll be at 16. Then I'm going up to 17. Not super great. Shaw Surfer, though. Goes up by 4 mid. And goes up by 12 right. It's all just a guess as to where he wants to play. No dupe, but got Dakin. Oh, yo! Pulling Dakin is great. Go all in mid. They think he might play right. Yep. Oh, rotation. No. Magneto's base has foiled you. We were probably winning anyway. Obviously, the Lockjaw summoning anything from deck is kind of wild, but they'd be up by 6. So they'd be at 11. They'd have to pull a 8 power card from deck or higher to win. Yeah, bro forgot about the asteroid. Asteroid blind. They never going to see it coming. It's good for us. Tragic, it was the perfect location for Redwing. Redwing has natural synergy with Magneto, who would have thought? Happens to the best of us. Honestly, it happens to me all the dang time. Asteroid M is probably my most misplayed location. Or the location that causes me to make the most misplays. However you want to phrase it, but it wrecks me. Warlock. No, my Vulture. I would have loved playing that. Okay, I don't really want to brood yet. So I think we Shaw. Try and block Warlock from giving him like free stuff all the time. Imagine getting snuck up on by an asteroid though. It's in space, it's very quiet. It does cast an enormous the Event Horizon? How would you say it? Shadow? I'll put Aranya in here even though I lost Vulture, so Aranya's like doing actually nothing. Because Aranya's here for Vulture, Redwing, and Shaw. Then Vulture's dead, Shaw's on the board, then Redwing's about to get moved for free. I mean, I guess I could play Brood, right? But then one of my locations is clogged entirely, so I don't want to. I would personally drop Vulture for Galacta. But then what do I do with Iron Fist? Redwing! Jug's definitely one of the less exciting pulls. But he is just another body on the board. Now the question is, do I actually like Sarah? I probably don't. I probably prefer Gwenpool Miles here. Pray that Gwenpool only hits Brood. And then pray that we top deck Surfer. Had one key. Happy with Redwing or Zemo? Got Loki. Ah, my opponent taps the Sarah. Well, you got 2 buffs. That's pretty good. This is like massive power right here. And then Aranya makes the Iron Fist dance. Okay. I'll play it, but... How about the Super Bowl? What? Oh wait, they were playing football at the same time as the Kendrick Lamar performance? I hadn't realized. C5s? Not like this. Hang up the deck, guys. We lost to C5s. That's it. We have to delete the deck now. Kendrick put up more yardage than the Chiefs in the first half. True. The interception had more yardage than all of Mahomes passing to his own players.
Legendary.
Money, money, money. What does C5 mean? So Cerebro is a card that buffs your most powerful cards. All the cards of the same power, as long as they're the most powerful ones, will get a Cerebro buff. So Cerebro has become an archetype in the game where you will play only cards of a single power, so Cerebro can buff every single one of your cards. And then the interesting competitive, the interesting strategy side is picking what power you want all your cards to be. So some people pick 2, some people pick 3, some people pick 5. Really, you don't pick 4 because the set of cards that are 4 power are not that useful. I guess Loki isn't worth the potential 4 keys, right? I have 18 keys hoarded. I would keep hoarding. I don't think that Loki is worth going in on right now. Loki's current version is incredibly underwhelming. It's crazy how far the mighty have fallen, right? Simon, how's it going, mate? As an Eagles fan, and it's Red Wings release day. Go Birds! Do you live in Philly, Bryce? If you do, I was asking how you survived the riots. The age-old Philly tradition of just destroying the place in which they habitate after their sporting teams do well. It's quite peculiar, but who am I to question? I think I have to hold on to Aranya, but playing Brood over here doesn't feel super great. You could, like, do a spiteful Jug, right? I guess he's probably going to play here if he has Falk. Alright, let's see. Oh, come on, come on. Kick it, kick it. Kick it right. Jug. Yes. Oh. Channel the villain energy. Wanted Zemo, use 3 keys, got a dupe, new card, then Zemo. That's not bad. That is a pretty good roll for ya. So we go Gwenpool. Pray she buffs Brood. Sarah on mid. No Galacta in the Surfer deck feels kind of weirdy. Yeah, probably needs to replace Miles, right? Well, we missed Brood. Missed Brood entirely. And Onslaught Citadel could be nasty depending on... Yeah, if that's Ajax. That's what it was depending on. Big Ajax. Okay. We can navigate this, right? Right, chat? If we go... The problem is that Brood is going to create 3 debuffed targets. They have all been afflicted with negative power. I can make Vulture very big. By playing... That means Iron Fist would get debuffed. Iron Fist. Activate Aranya. He will ping pong back and forth. I can play here. And then I can play here to buff yet again. And it's crazy leaving Brood out, but I think I have to. The Broods will be positive power after Surfer. Yes, but that's not quite... Like... Does Ajax care about currently being negative or about being afflicted ever? I'm pretty sure Ajax cares if they've been afflicted ever, not if they're currently plus or minus. Let's go. Vulture outscaled.
Victory.
Yeah, he just cares if they're afflicted, right? Yeah. So he just cares if, like, on the history of the card up here, there's any negative. Who is the card that cares about if they're currently afflicted? There is... Is that A-Bomb? Or is A-Bomb the same? There's one of them. There's one of them where the card's number has to be red. Like, it's currently below its normal power threshold. But Ajax just cares if they have ever been hurt. Shamboli, how's it going, mate? A-Bomb. A-Bomb is the one who wants them to currently be, like, numbers in the red. That makes sense. Junkhead, how's it going? We're just testing out a Redwing here. Yeah, it's actually... It's quite unfortunate that they have not made those cards to behave the same way. All the rocks. I think I'm going to hold Iron Fist. How's Redwing so far? Actually, okay. My expectations are a little mixed. I guess we're at 2 and 3. Net even cube count, though, interestingly enough. Okay, so now... more brood babies. I put Wing in a small movers package. Agony, Penny, Dagger, Vulture, etc. Yeah, that seems like it would be competent. Like, it's just another way you get a potentially thin from hand. We're gonna try it in more of the designated move package. We're also gonna try it in like a Dracula dump kind of deck. I hate Sarah getting debuffed immediately, but that's where we're at. I genuinely just sleep this entire month. Nobody seems particularly worth getting. Ooh, he's got the Redwing. So like, he's playing like Redwing big bodies, right? And then he's gonna Heimdall here. So these all shift. Big guy comes mid. Okay. Are you gonna play Heimdall? Where are you gonna play Heimdall? You feel like you play Heimdall mid, so you move the 18 over. So if I can beat the 18 here, I'll win the game. Or honestly, if I can disrupt the Heimdall being mid, I can win. I actually love this idea. You play Redwing instead of Thaddeus in that deck that we were playing earlier, right? And it's just better. That's hilarious, but I love it. So Jug kicks, and then they all buff to beat whatever Redwing pulls from hand on top of the Zabu cap shield. I read you like a book. Did we get the soul read? Jim Mountain, show me the power of the Redwing. Show me the power of the Redwing, come on. Did I watch the new cap? Not yet. 2 cards. We're foiled. We have been bested. He did not play anything that I predicted. He plays a rockin'... There it is, he did, okay. How did you afford that? No. We don't beat the 18. Oh, he played the... Did the Psylocke give him the extra? I think the Psylocke gave him the extra. We needed Heimdall left. Then we would have been fine. The movie's definitely been overhated. Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing it. Teddy, assuming that I've seen the first Ghost Rider data mine, discard the lowest power card, remove its power from this. What do you think of the ongoing theory that discarding Goblin would add power? Okay. I have not seen the data mine. So you're saying that there is a... Hang on. I have seen the first Ghost Rider, but I do not remember him having that ability. What the heck? Is this a update on him? The first Ghost Rider. On reveal, discard the lowest power card from your hand, remove that card's power from this. And then the community is saying that if the lowest power card happens to be a goblin who is negative, the removal of a negative would create a buff on the first Ghost Rider. Yes, I do believe that is how it should work. It would also be a very fun synergy. I mean, I doubt Second Dinner would go so far as to follow actual math rules, but wouldn't that be fun? So yeah, it is depending on how Second Dinner programs it, right? Second Dinner could easily program it to be a buff, or they could program it to be equivalent to 0. And then his power just wouldn't change. And it could still be a good combo, depending on how, you know, that card feels in play. the idea, right? A 2/6. A 2/6 cutting a Gore or a... What's the lowest power? Yeah, lowest power card. So it'd be like Gore or Iron Man for the sake of Hela is pretty solid. Right, when Drac is adding the power, he takes the negatives. If I just set Redwing, then I can never use him. If I use Jug, I do move them, but it's not super relevant. Broken if Hobgoblin adds 8. I think it won't add negatives. That it is pretty busted, right? That you would use first Ghost Rider to discard Hobgoblin, and then you would use current Ghost Rider to throw Hobgoblin across. Like, that would go crazy. It would actually go crazy. I don't know why we're holding Redwing at this point. He's probably going to win the raft and then we'll die. But he might win it in a way that fills the location. So we will play in a speculative way. And I guess I just play the Redwing. It's crazy just how much more exciting March's cards are than February's. Yeah, Redwing, Thaddeus, and some of our other scheduled cards are just not... these ain't it, Chief, right? Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben, Laffy, Gorgon, Diamondback. The thing is, we're getting so many because of the event as well that it's just getting a little bit overwhelming. I guess we do Sarah. Then you bring the Hobgoblin back with actual Ghost Rider. Exactly. The Lasher interaction I mentioned earlier, Shoseng and Dinner, does know how to do math, though. True. Okay. Are we just dead? Or are we okay? He has free She-Hulk and Infinite to play. The problem is that She-Hulk wins here. Yeah. Probably just wins.
Escaped.
Keep thinking that my Surfer is Iceman. He does look kind of frosty, doesn't he? Is Redwing good or not? Too early to say. Excited for the ramp deck with Heim, 2099, Blink Electro. Yes. We are moving cards. Barely. But they're moving around. Get Collecta in here. Meanwhile, I rediscovered the love of Thor and Bill. Finally getting Misery made them so fun. Ah, Misery on the little on-reveals. On the weapons. That does sound fun. Alright, looks like we got Refraction. Yes. Beautiful. Why wasn't Bill downgraded? Still need him? He's too new, I guess. He's too new. I don't know. Didn't Hercules come after Bill? Or he's still Series 5, right? He should have been moved down to Series 4. Is Hercules released at Series 4? Boo. My utility. Alright, now we only have Aranya to allow the movement. I feel like Bill is ancient. He's not that old. Yeah, I think we're just playing Redwing for the sake of points on the board. Jeff still hasn't dropped. Nope. Jeff is still S5. Misery sends the Godland back. Did it to a Galactus player. But then destroys it, right? Jeff and Hawk not dropping is criminal. It is too bad. Galacta or Gwenpool? I feel like targeted buffs is a little bit better than what Gwenpool would do. Maybe we even cut Gwenpool. Down to one card in deck. Alright, that card needs to be Surfer. It is. Okay. Take the Sarah buff and like it? At least dropping Mobius is a good decision meta-wise. Yes, I think that's good for players to be able to have earlier. For sure. Like there's some good, like, you know, Null supports Destroy, MODOK supports Discard. These are good early archetype decks to have. Mobius is some control. Go Spider to flesh out your move package. Just some like nice tools for decks that early players are going to be using anyway. What goes inside like the inside? Okay. So Shaw. Hold on. Gwen Stacy, hold on. He has Jug, that's why he's snapping. Okay, I see. So, I'm supposed to play Vulture Surfer. What's been destroyed? Iron Fist Aranya? So the Resurrect is not going to be a big deal. DJ, how's it going, mate? But when Jug pushes us middle, we die. Whoop. Oh no, it's not quite. The Gladiator wins it. Man, it would have been better if I just played Gwenpool, right? Well, by one, but then we would have tied. Would I still have lost? Yeah. I still would have lost, but it actually would have been more points if I'd played Gwenpool. Did I know it's scientifically proven that every like under this video increases your chance to pull the new card By that many %? Yes, yes, it is. Second Dinner is watching this video. Those who like will receive the new card at a higher degree. Would have won with the Galacta buff? Well, I would have gotten the Galacta buff, but I would have not gotten the Surfer buff on the Gwenpool. So I would have been... I would have tied and then lost on margin of victory. Dropped all the keys last week for Thaddeus. Blink, feeling regrets? No, don't worry, we're gonna bring in... We're gonna bring in the, Blink today.
Opponent snapped.
Hopefully to great effectiveness. Rocket here is going to be very annoying. Redwing is a card I feel like could get better over time too. Oh yeah, for sure. Like Redwing is going to be able to, yeah, as an option to thin any future cards from hand in the mid game. Feels like it's going to be fun. I got Wiccan. Well, wow, you play Hobgoblin? Our opponent plays Hobgoblin, chat. So if I brood here, let's see. Oh, it's like Galactus Wiccan. Yeah. He's gonna... Or his game plan was he would use Galactus, but he didn't have Galactus. Alright. You're saying there's a chance. So now the move is... Jug to protect and win mid. Activate Aranya on... is Shaw actually better? So Vulture would be 9, 10, 11. You would be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It would be the same. They would be exactly the same. Okay. So yeah, we'll use Vulture. And then... Surfer. Or does he just move Rocket mid to win? He's gonna be at 9. He would beat me and the Jug would whiff, right? But I don't think I can flip left. Even with Shaw, Surfer, Jug. Shaw and Jug. I'll try it, but we do get beat if he moves the Rocket here, I think. What we should have done. We should have moved Vulture from left to mid, right? Don't see many new customizations on these cards. Tired of them already? I haven't gotten to customize too many of my Sarah stuff. Trying to trickle it in so we don't spend too much time all at once. And the character creator. Level 10, let's go. Ah, okay. Aranya. So it's Aranya into Iron Fist, bump Vulture, and then activate Aranya to move Redwing out, pull a free card in. Lock up Kiln, use Jug to win somewhere else. I think, even with the extra energy, that stays true. I wonder if that changes our calculus any. I want to use... Or do I want to use Aranya? Dang it. Now we lose the Aranya. That sucks. DJ Chen rallying the likes for the stream. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. It does help support us a lot, my guys. Helps us get out there into the broader community. Interesting. If I play Redwing, we're up by 4, and then I'll be able to buff it by 6 at the end. We should be able to win Death's Domain with the Brood Surfer. By 1. As long as the buffs hold true. By 1. I think this is actually a Gwenpool situation instead of Sarah. Subbed and liked. Secret Pokemon. Thank you, my friend. Thank you.
Team Teddy grows stronger.
Makari. Makari at a 1 power. I mean, this has to be what you do, right? Odds he plays Eliath. Slim to none. Athena deck would never load up a 6-drop, right? How's Teddy Wife been doing? Teddy Wife is doing great. She's still been feeling really good. We're kind of getting to the final countdown. So it is a little nerve-wracking, but very much looking forward to getting to meet our little baby. Yeah, there we go. Lock him up. Don't know too much info on the new game mode. So the new game mode is going to be the Sanctum Showdown. You play an extended game with variable points being assigned for being ahead at the different locations, and then those shuffle every single turn. So then winning a location guarantees you 1 point, but there's going to be one special location that's worth 4 that moves around. And so you're going to play over like an extended series of turns until you get the most points, rather than just at the end of 6 turns, whoever's winning wins. Then you're going to win seals, like seals and scrolls to be able to spend in an additional shop to get other cards and goodies. If you're asking how the shop works, they have a full FAQ on the Discord that was posted on 2/11. You get charms, scrolls, mystery cards, etc. Would Onslaught Tribunal be good for the Sanctum mode, do you think? Interesting question, right? You're balancing out all of the power that you create evenly across all locations. But that does only happen once the Tribunal lands. I feel like once you get the Tribunal down, maybe? Though the opponent can always then just choose to focus. We pretty much have exactly what we want here. Let's go Shaw mid. They can choose to focus just 2 locations and kind of work you out of it, right? Do we know if it's a boy or girl yet? Yes, we do. Don't worry, once she's here, you guys will get to meet her eventually. Little Teddy Jr. Zoo's probably going to be pretty strong in Sanctum. You get a lot of early tempo, right? Early tempo translates to points because the points don't scale throughout the game. Squirrel Girl could be a sneaky terror on turn 1. For sure. Because then you just start scoring all the locations. I think we're okay. What's the new meta? It's mostly the same as the old meta, just with some of the fresh cards like Iron Patriot and Captain America Falcon. So Wiccan is still good. The tempo deck's still good. Interesting, interesting. So I can go Iron Fist into getting buffed, right? Redwing moves, pulls, and then Surfer buffs. So I win here, I get a free card. I'm buffing you, so I'm winning here. I don't have like a great advantage. But then I'm able to buff Makari and Shaw. He could Eliath me. Is that too strong? The 7 power might be too strong. Because I'm at 6, right? My poor little Redwing's not big enough. He's so close to being big enough. Gosh, dang it. You got... What did you get? You just construct, carry, claw? You run claw just normal? So close, man. Alright, get out of here. With Tribunal, you'd be losing the first few turns, but then with the right line, you're winning every location forever after turn 6. And I believe it's supposed to be longer games than 6 turns. Yes, you should anticipate matches taking more like 10 minutes, 10 to 12 minutes. So yeah, if you get enough time to really set up your battery, Tribunal could just push so much power out with the wombo combo of Onslaught and Iron Man, right? Well, there go our good cards. Still 3 locations in Sanctum? Yes. So we lost Iron Fist as well there. So close. Yeah. The Wiccan deck that runs, of all things, Claw. With a locked off location on mid. Like, he got really, really good draws for him. And we lost Shaw, right? Yeah. So no Shaw to Ant Maze. Not for us. He's going to be able to get... Yeah, no Aranya for us either. Dude, the number of times that Aranya has just been stuffed by Red Guardian has been disgusting. Won't you end up running out of board space by turn 10 or so on Sanctum? Yeah, the game should be over though. I guess I'll try Galacta. Buff mid. We're kind of out of most of our options. Any tips for getting keys? Just do your dailies. Max out your currencies. Wherever possible. Any replacement for Aranya? No. I mean, it'd be Ghost Spider. Aranya's pretty essential though. So I could play Redwing just to play Redwing. And then you play Surfer. Actually. Do we think he's even going to try on Titan? I don't. I personally don't think he's even going to try on Titan. So Surfer would add 4 to the location that matters, and you add 6. So you're a little better. There we go. Redwing Gwenpool. Try and capitalize on our 2-point edge. Madam could work here too. Yeah, I wonder if we try more of a move package. If that makes any sense. We could play Madam, and then if you play Madam, you play Symbiote Spider. And you combo Madam and Brood, so then you move the Brood and you absorb with the Symbiote Spider, and you get mega Broodlings. Which is crazy. Alright, come on, Hawkboy. What you got? I like it. I like it.
Victory.
Yeah, that's probably the best advice for like getting keys is not as like getting keys is pretty locked on the pace at which you'll get them. The important part is managing how you spend them. So you know what's coming up and you make smart choices on which cards you want to acquire. That way you're not spending keys on stuff that you don't use, and you have the keys for the cards that come out that you want to use. So you can go to snap.fan and see the schedule of what's coming out. That includes the data mines of like what's several months ahead. And then you can follow content creators who are always going to get them on release and start testing them and make a decision on if you think building the decks they're using is interesting enough for you to invest in the cards. It's not a Mobination that cares about red numbers, it's a Nihilus that cares about the card being under 0. No, that's not quite what we were talking about. But Night Owl is behind on the stream. Eventually he'll figure that out. Iron Fist and Aranya together. I kind of think that I just go Brood, man. Night Owl was behind, alright. But now he's caught up immediately. That was going to be a funnier Easter egg if he watched, like, you know, an hour of stream till he figured that out. About an hour in, I don't think Redwing's home is Surfer. Curious about Ramp Drag Dump, though. Yep. Also about the Heimdall Surtur deck, right? We saw one opponent use it against us. They did win. You're gonna sacrifice your Madam Web. No, you're not. You're gonna... What is Thiago doing, chat? He's like moving cards just for the sake of moving cards. Thiago, normally you want to move cards that benefit from being moved. I know, it's gonna sound wild, but that is what most people try to do. We'll go Galacta. So we're a Hulk up here. Drac Dump is interesting, yeah. Can we go Drac Dump next?
I am the Sorcerer
Yeah.
Supreme.
Okay, now we just have to win right. Then it's on lock. So we'll set up the Aranya. Yes, because Aranya... Hold on. Okay. Yeah, because she has to activate. And the Juggernaut should just lock it in too. So I can play Shaw? Then we play Iron Fist. The game plan is you activate Aranya. You've played Iron Fist. Next turn you activate Aranya. First thing, you play Vulture. Vulture ping-pongs back and forth and you Juggernaut kick. You win with all the Hulks. Unless he has Shang. I move a lot of cards for the sake of moving the bounty. Even play Herc. Simon's over here just cleaning out the bounty board. It's like, move cards? I can do that. Ulterior objectives. They're gonna make us think about it, eh? That's fun. Here's the thing, is if he sends another Hulk over, he loses down here. So I think we just carry on. Then this is gonna ping pong. Then this is gonna kick him out of the way.
Hello, so happy.
Oh, or he can just play Infinite. That's crazy, man. I love that we still win. He sat there playing nothing. He was like, I'm going to make Hulks mid lane, and then I'll pull them left lane, and then I'll use Madam Web to send them right lane, and I'll just drop the Infinite. And you never made points. To what we were talking about earlier, Sanctum ends when one player has 16 or more points. Yes. It could be shorter or longer than regular games. Possible to be steamrolled in 4 turns if you drop poorly. True, if one player has a early advantage, they can just keep acquiring all the points. So if you're going to play the Tribunal Slam, like the Tribunal Wombo combo, you're going to need something to keep you alive without letting the opponent take all the points for too many turns in a row. Because what, there's 6 points up for grabs, and then if you snap, the mechanic is snapping is for 1 turn. There's extra points on the board available. But yeah, if one player takes all 6 points for 4 turns in a row, you could just be dead. Is this one's season pass worth it, or should you skip? It's pretty good. The card is good. Okay, let's get out of Sarah. And let's give Sarah a grade. We win 5 and 8 with the Sarah Move Surfer. So, not that great. What's weird is that I feel like it's another one that I felt like just the Surfer core would have done better. Alright. Dracuwing. This is the auto deck. It could be worth it as a starting point. I feel like the Winds and Surfer came from the typical cards. Yeah. Pretty excited for the Sanctum. It sounds fun. Yes, and then the fact that there are free cards available as well sounds even better. Altar of Death. Do I want Iron Fist gone? I want to play Madam Web, and then I want to play Redwing. But I want Redwing to be able to pull Rolk, so I guess I let him die. Are the drops out yet? March 4th. The drops are announced, yes, but the drops are not in the game until the next full patch. I do feel people overestimate how many rewards they're going to get from it, though. It is still hopefully going to be a good mode. Yeah. Okay, this Human Torch is going to get punched. Madam Web is going to play center. It is definitely going to be a grind. My rank is going to go, because we're just going to be playing that mode. No, I don't want to play the Pet Mansion. I want to play the Limbo. I have the perfect hand for Redwing to pull like an enormous impactful card. Otherwise, chat is not going to believe that Redwing is a good card. We keep getting shanked by bizarre locations. Just sit on my hands. Whatever. And it's not every time, it's the first time, so I don't even want to use... Like, guys, can you imagine if it was every time? That would be fun. I think I'm just going to hold Human Torch for a little bit. He could be my final little missile going up to 8. Don't have to show where he goes yet. At least the hot location is gone. They were so annoying in the last few months, weeks. The amount of times that you got Ultrons. Yeah. It was very annoying. Okay, Cosmo. You wanna play Orania. Dang it, we're gonna use Ghost Spider, aren't we? We are. Okay, you play Orania, then Ghost Spider her. I guess I could just let Ghost Spider sit under Cosmo. That's fine. Then we pick up Redwing, and you shunt Redwing against Surtur, and you watch what falls. Redwing, bring him in. Infinite. It's amazing. Why not Ghost Spider or Redwing? Because I already had Madam Web. Now we protect the knot. I mean, I think you just... You just drop Rolky mid? Because if we pick up Giganto, I'm just going to have Drac eat it. So yeah, you play him left where he's safe. Then you probably move Human Torch, activate Aranya, play Drac, final turn. Protect the knot's pretty good life advice. I try, guys, I try. I think the problem with the Redwing is that you're typically spending 4 energy to cheat something out. So that thing you cheat out has to be worth more than 4 energy to compensate for the extra hoops. I still like the card, but the math is just not quite coming together for him. Yeah, it is tough, right? We pull a 12er here. 13, 14, so it'd be 14 power mid. He has enough for the scar to be free, which is kind of a problem, but Surtur is done scaling. So I can go 8, activate. That's why Madam Web is maybe the cheat code, right? Because Madam Web... Actually, does Magneto just like make more sense to rearrange his lines? Because you could pull the Atuma, but he probably just plays mid himself. At which point you would not be using the Aranya. You just move. Drac. Yeah, and we skip Aranya. Well, we activate her now because I think I had a bounty. Idea for making 2099 better. Change Destroy to afflict -5 power and let it work every time he moves. Yeah, something that would be a little more consistent would be great. There's the Scar. Ares loses. Oh no. Oh yes! Rock, get angry. Are we close enough? No, 5/3. Well, that's the Drac deck. Did we misplay? If it had been move Human Torch left, play Drac right. Yeah. That's what we should have done, right? Move Human Torch left, activate Aranya, play Drac mid, bumps Drac right. Win game. Yeah, I was not anticipating the jug. That was part of what got us. The other thing I'll put in favor of Redwing's math of being like 4 energy to get a card from hand is that that 4 energy is also going to produce you like 6 power. So it's like 6 power plus card from hand. Even with Destroy, 2099 should activate every time. He's a 5 cost. At worst, he'd kill 2 cards, and then you have to go through a lot of trouble to be able to get him to move. You could probably get him to destroy... Yeah, I mean, you could potentially cheat him out early, but yeah, mostly he's just going to destroy 2 cards. And at, 5 cost limits him a lot. When he was a 4 cost, having him destroy every time was probably too good. But now that he's a 5 cost, I don't think it would. No one expects the Juggernaut Inquisition. Okay. Madame. Bump. Redwing. Redwing's looking bad to you, but how has he been so far? He doesn't belong in Surfer. That's what we found out so far. So, interesting question. Do we play Ghost Spider Vibranium to be able to get a better card pulled down? Or do we play Dracula because he's a more valuable card? And then you just hope that Redwing picks accurately out of the remaining cards. Interesting, interesting. I think I'm going to play Ghost Spider Vibranium. So we move Redwing mid. Card drops here. Play the Vibranium. Pull it over. I generally would be surprised if Spidey 99 was the least played card. Or you wouldn't be surprised if it was the least played card in the entire game. I've seen more Angels than him. But have you seen more Baron Mordos? Alright, Infinite is incredible. Because now it's like Drac. Activate. Flame on! And because Human Torch is going to get moved again, I have to decide where I want Infinite to go. I want Infinite to go... mid. If Redwing were capped to once per turn and not just once, it would be busted. Probably, yes. You could always make him more expensive. It's always odd, like, the number of different ways. You know, you can kind of battle this out. So he has Hell Cow. He has a 4/5/8 all coming back. Pretty annoying. You become a 12. Takes me up to 20. That would match a Hella. Which, that's nice. But you don't match anything else that's been discarded. Yeah, I think we just play Rolk for 13 and then let Drac eat one of these. Go Magneto left. Magneto left.
Minions.
Magneto left actually would have been pretty good, right? Because it would move Hellcow and Jubilee, but then would we have had the advantage? Oh no, the arrow. He would have gone up 8, 12, 19 to my 20. The problem with Magneto left would be if he played Hella left. Then he would have beaten me. That Red Hulk is awesome. I like him a lot. I guess I just take the play cards challenges.
Legendary.
Play 3-cost cards. Well, that's Redwing, but nothing else in this current deck. So I'll just clear these out for people. Redwing getting his own card is just odd to you, that guy? What? We have Cosmo, we have Goose. Redwing is definitely a hero. Come on, he's a hawk that wears goggles. He's adorable. All you want is Khonshu, Ed? Khonshu does look fun. Simon, you don't think Khonshu is going to be that solid? It is, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be like a small discard package, right? Okay, this is actually a great curve. We'll just play left. Go back and forth between Spotlight variant Rolk and then the Venomized Rider variant. Quite the fusion. It is pretty crazy. I love it. Khonshu's gonna rock? I hope so. It's interesting how many Ghost Rider characters we're gonna be receiving. Okay, so you move Human Torch, then you play Iron Fist Dagger now. You play Sarah. Oh my gosh. Arisham gave you Sarah also? My eyes are bleeding. What are you doing? You made your Arisham black and white rays with confetti. Oh, it's terrible. Yeah, yeah, Khonshu is a Moon Knight character, but he has a Ghost Rider effect. The Goliath, no. The Goliath because of the alright guys, we're just wrecked. Sorry. He high rolled. He high rolled so much. It's we'll just leave. Sure.
Escaped.
Yeah, snap, you probably should have, mate. If I was looking at my hand with Quinjet, Sarah, Goliath, I think I would have snapped. I do think I would have. Picked up Rocket and Groot last night when playing with Nebula. Do you tend to put Rocket and Groot to the same location as Nebula or to a different one? I'll put it on the same location. That way you pin them so they either stop the Nebula or they get hit by Rocket and Groot. The Grocket power, man. Good stuff. Unsure about Khonshu in terms of him reaching full strength. You have to target discard him twice while also target discarding something you want to bring back. Could be a boom, could be a bust. Nebula. Yeah, Khonshu seems interesting. The Moon Knight guarantees a discard on even, right? So you could force target Khonshu through Moon Knight and then also thin their hand. Wow, you're gonna get Destroyer. I kind of want just the energy. Then we'll see how that goes for us. Marvel Snap spam emoting when they just have the perfect line. I know, right? It's like, what the heck? Okay. We kind of got it. How do we want to play it, though? Iron Fist is going to punch the next card we play. The next card we play, I think, is going to be Ghost Spider. It's going to get punched. Then we're activating Aranya, which is going to send Redwing spiraling out over here. And then we're going to pull one of the big three. Let's go Redwing.
We are the future.
Nice. Cosmo. Here we go. You've got Cosmo armor. You are very paranoid. Pray for Dracula, chat. Pray for Drac. He does play to both. It's a Red Hulk instead. Well, we lose to Shang, but I think I win everything else. Would this deck play Shang? We don't know. It's an unranked opponent who has played a somewhat bizarre cabaret of characters. Let's do it.
Victory.
Khonshu will never be the lowest powered card or the cheapest card, making the only targeted cards left Lady Sif, Moon Knight, Blade. But I assume that you would run multiple even cost cards, so Moon Knight is a little bit sus. Well, all of the other cards you mentioned there, Lady Sif and Blade, are odd. And then the card you really want Khonshu to discard is Iron Man. Right? So that's also odd. There might be a world where you just make an all-odd deck. Redwing seems pretty fun. Past 2 weeks were just bad cards. Should I roll for Redwing? I don't know, Dark Nizzle. How much of a budget are you on? A lot of people have been taking this month entirely off. Like, Redwing is not game-changing, but Redwing is fun. We gotta get our Galacta gift. Gamba Gamba. Please be credits. Let's go. 100 credits. Okay. If we can find Iron Fist or Madam Web, we might be able to just win this up. Win this out. What's Khonshu gonna do? And when? Khonshu is gonna be next season. When he's discarded, he gets stronger in terms of his power. And then when you play him, he resurrects something, but then he gives that something his power. Does Khonshu resurrect something random? Khonshu feels like, yeah, he's got a lot of hoops.
We are the future.
Resurrect a card, yeah, a random card you discarded. Resurrect it to a different location than him, so it's also a random location. And then set that card's power to Khonshu's power? It doesn't even set it to Khonshu's current power. It sets it to explicitly the base power of his form. So you also can't do, like, shenanigans of buffing him with Shuri or something. Interesting. Yeah, it's a little odd. Do I want to Dagger, Ghost, Spider? Kind of. Then I have enough energy to be able to play Rolk next turn, which is nice. So he's APOC plus Ghost Rider, and then a reverse Taskmaster. Yep. You got it. We got there eventually. Oh, that is dirty. What the heck are you doing with the White Widow? Do you also run Shang? Okay. Yeah, whatever. Interesting. It's full pass, right? Full pass Infinite.
Hello.
If I'd set up the Aranya, I could have had the Redwing. Oh, it hurts, Chad. If we'd played the Aranya, sacrificed the Human Torch for energy, then we could have activated Aranya, played Redwing. Redwing slides to the side, wins Altar of Death, pulls a free card. Brutal. We have to be She-Hulk Hulk. Tough to do. Very tough to do. The 20 is nice though. I'm up by 2. But this turn he only has 6. And I'm down by 2 here. So really it's like net even. Can he play more than 20 points this turn? Yes, he can. Bummer.
Escaped.
Should have set up the Aranya. Had no faith. Oh, ye of little faith, you will be punished.
Opponent snapped.
I'm kind of okay with my hand, though. It doesn't really build into anything right now. I think we just played Dagger to like stop Nebula from scaling a little bit. And you play Patriot. Okay. Do we want to go all in on stopping the Iron Patriot? Because I could Iron Fist the Human Torch and then go Spider it again, so it'd be 8 power. Which would be pretty good. But then my moves are all spent. Viewer match today since I'm iced in. Yeah, let's see. Hopefully we get to it. Nothing to do here. All my big cards are in hand. They're still in hand. I feel like this is maybe too many big cards. Just had an opponent play Hela on a location that turns your cards into another of the same cost. After Hela resolved, it was Destroyer. The full board, and they're dead.
Who will the winds bring?
Be amazing.
Hello, hello.
Yeah. Let's get out.
Escaped.
I feel like we can do just as well. I wonder if you cut Giganto. Like, is the utility from Magneto worth it, or do we cut Magneto? And then just have the 3. Especially if we want to replace with, like, Heimdall? Could be a way to go. It could also be 2099, right? Adam Webb could... one of these others. Let me try that. I have so much mastery on this guy. How is that possible? Oh, I have so many variants. Yep. It'd be great if they made this character playable. That'd be super nice. Why do... why do they have all the borders twice? Ah, well. I generally like Gold Prism. Cosmic's pretty good. Maybe we'll do this. Even if Dracula has ultimately just eats 2099, I mean, it's 9 power instead of what we had a 12 there before, so it's 3 power weaker. Meaningful, but not like terrible. Excellent. The move package is ready. Oh, it's ready. Are we gonna use Aranya now? I think so. That's gonna take the Human Torch. You just play Dagger direct. And then the rest of the game is gonna be Madam Web splicing out all of our other cards. Never mind. We will not be able to do any of that. The Red Guardian is so annoying.
There's no strings on me.
I get Misty Knight. I get Misty Knight and I win the game. Well, we'll take those. Chat, how else can we upgrade the deck? What else does the deck need? Or what does it not need? You can always think of stuff that it needs. Finding what it doesn't need to open up spaces. Normally how I think about it. Hold on to you. Honestly, Adam Warlock for draw would be interesting if we could force it in. And of course he got our Rolk. Free moving. Okay. Warlock me. I think my favorite will always be the classic Spidey, but Scarlet Spider is close second for favorite spider people. So we have 2 free moves here. We want to use them carefully. This could activate 99. This can activate Redwing should the card appear. Barry, how's it going? How am I doing? What do I think of Redwing? Any good? Players seem to be underwhelmed. I like him. Look at this, he appears. Right on cue, my little buddy. Right on cue. Okay. I think it's Drac right now. It's like Drac right now. Then 99. Hold Redwing for the end when we've cultivated a better hand. Up against Kangaroo Breakdancer, top 100 players in the world. The Forge buff puts him out of Red Guardian range at least. Would I recommend to purchase Redwing or wait? Definitely wait. I would not recommend to purchase. $99, attack! I kind of want to target it on mid though. I know this is free, but I could also use Aranya to make sure he goes middle. And I can activate Aunt May's with Dagger. And if we can take out Galacta, we're on a big step. 50-50? 99, do you understand the assignment? Nope. Okay, well. We can't all be winners, I guess. Alright, it's, of course, Human Torch, who will turn to 5, 10, 20, somewhere. After I have used Ghost Spider to move him yet again. We've got 7-7. Well, I guess the only way I can guarantee that it happens is if I pull him back to Aunt May's. Yes. Then we use Redwing. In the hopes of pulling one of the good cards, and then drag will pull the other. He does play Shaw, goes mid, and then the Surfer. I think we die. Actually, no, we can pull Infinite and win. But this is it. Redwing? Yeah. 1 and 4. Wow. Actually, remarkably close. We do play 6 costs. We do not play 3s. Spend 19 in a match. We'll try. Did I miss the memo, chat? We're supposed to just always play Nebula now? The Redwing animation is pretty bad. Oh, Scream. Alright. That's fine.
Escaped.
Do we know when the Sanctum Showdown is coming? Next week. They got delayed by 1 week for bug fixes. What do I want to be cards and what do I want to be Hulks? Tough question. I feel like Human Torch just being a Hulk is fine. There we go. Got the Madam Web. So we can Ghost Spider to get the 3rd Hulk. Turn into one of the other locations. Yeah, go Madam Web mid. What I'd love to do is 99 left, kill the Hulk. Why not? We're stacked. Redwing, it's your time to shine, buddy. Can you imagine? Move Redwing, pull 99, move 99, kill something? Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh boy. So we move Redwing, of course, but then we're probably just playing. I'm trying to remember what all he had played over here. Like, do I have to fear Galactus? I'll just play this. Make it more likely that a move card goes mid. And daggers. Not what I wanted, but I guess it's fine. They both scale. Move you, play you. Yep.
Cut off one head, two
the
more
Zola.
shall take its place.
That wins. That definitely wins. Man. Redwing, if you could have just chosen 99 instead of dagger, we actually would have won. I guess I could have chosen to play 99 instead of Red Hulk, but that did not seem advisable at the time. This deck is fun, but it's just, we keep coming up short. Our bag of tricks is a little bit shorter than our opponents, it feels like. Or maybe it's the card draw, like, would Wiccan, or not Wiccan, would Adam Warlock make that much difference? Get rid of Storm, hold on. We thought about adding Heimdall, but instead I put in 99. So look where that's gotten us. Yep, he has the Psylocke. So it's gonna be like a Doctor Doom deck, right? And actually, he can still Legion the Vault to the same effect of like what he was planning to do before. That being the case, maybe we need to rush some tempo? Yeah, there's War Machine. So we buff dagger, we spam daggers. And then the problem is that Legion to the Vault still beats it if I play Spider-Man to the right here. Which is what he wants to do. If he doesn't have it, this is the way we could win. He hasn't snapped yet, so. Interesting. This ties mid. Then you're up by 1. Or I'm up by 1, I'm down by 5. And I play 14 power. And you play 20, so I lose. Too bad.
escaped.
Gosh, I wish Itari was on reveal instead of activate. That would be nice, because you're repeating with misery, right, Simon? Or with the you're trying to repeat the weapons with misery, so you could also just repeat Itari. Or E-tree, King E-tree. Where are all these red hulks coming from? I feel like they're not a super common card. I do, but honestly it just feels bad when you draw a 1 cost on turn 5 or 6 and then it's useless. Yes. This is certainly true. Okay, well at least he's not doing anything else with his time. Do I actually want to use Human Torch instead, maybe? Because we could do this. I don't have anywhere that dagger would be able to get a buff. Alternatively, we play... I guess I can still play Human... Yeah, I'll still play Human Torch, but then I'm playing Human Torch second, so I can go Spider the Torch. Movie just came out with Red Hulk. That is true. People want to see their guy in action. What am I looking at? Iron Fist, Ant-Man, Zero, Red Hulk. Whatever it is, it cannot be competitive. I'm gonna hold Redwing. Move Dagger, I guess. I could move Redwing and just play Spidey. This sounds good. If we just move Dagger, go Giganto, we win. If this is Galactus, I will resign.
Victory.
Opponent still almost made 50 points. Now the question is, chat, do we want to run Heimdall instead of Giganto? We can just keep making this a move amalgamation. Yeah, Madam Web, I love this. The Redwing, let's go. This is the curve. Got some free moves in here as well. Okay, Teenage Warhead. We have to find the sacrificial lamb. And Aranya, it could be you. Yes, I'm looking at you. Let's go Drac for now. Solo Drac on right would, I think, will hold pretty well.
Victory.
They don't want to mess with our little hawk. The little hawk that could. Beautiful. We're just gonna play these guys out. There's a chance that we Redwing next turn and try and thin a card quickly. I like Aunt May's giving me the free move. Maybe I just take the dagger ride now. I really don't want Redwing pulling dagger. No dagger ride. Okay, but I could go spider dagger. It fills the location, but then we do this and we get a Giganto middle. And then we're scaling off of Mur Island and a bunch of dagger buffs basically. It's not bad. Pull? Pull! Buff? So Teddy, now that hype has died out a bit, thoughts on masteries? I love it. My quest now is to get refraction on my cards with a cool flare. Mars, great to see you. You know us, we're just jamming the new cards. Been struggling to win games recently. Just hit 3,000 collection level. Now it feels like only get matched with people with like 5 times your collection level. Any advice? Yeah, hone in on some archetypes that you're able to flesh out to be like as close to a meta deck as possible. Your best early collection opportunities are destroy, discard, and move. So find one that you enjoy playing and then like that you've collected some of the higher level pieces for. And those hold their own just like pretty much in any meta. They're very time tested. He does play left. Mockingbird is enough. Okay. It's too bad that we didn't draw this in the opposite order. You got X23 and Null from the event? Yeah, then your destroy should be really good. Do you have Venom?
Escaped.
You should be able to build a very competent destroy deck. Okay. Dracuwing. Here's the thing, I had more fun than Surfer, but I did not win more often. I'm still going to rank it higher. I just enjoyed my time with that deck so much more. I think that maybe there's some more optimization that we could do. Which would be spicy. Okay. Let's get our shell for Blink Ramp. Top performing Blink deck at the moment is a Galactus. Do we want to play Redwing Galactus? That would be so funny. Redwing could pull Galactus himself. Okay. Yeah, Venom and Deadpool too. Yeah, then you should be able to build a good one. So basically my my destroy deck looks like this, and then I think this was, I was gonna try playing Thaddeus here. But it's a flex slot. You could play whatever. Blink Redwing. Okay. I'll take the Guardian as well. Then let's play the... We have to play the same Aranya. You know what? I like the Madam Web. I think that I like the Madam Web better than the one-drop activators. And we can use them for different things, right? On the high end, Infinite. Jubilee. Electro. Doom. Red Hulk. So now what do we do in like the early games? Or the early turns? Is this where you go, like, what are the other ways we get rid of Electro? We could play Misery to destroy him. We could play... Well, that's gonna be a mess to read. That's actually kind of fun. I like this because of the glow, gives you this blue aura. New and improved Sunspot? I mean, it could be. Go Sunspot, and then it's just like Misery? Thing is, like, so Misery's gonna reactivate Jubilee. That's good. Misery can reactivate Electro. And maybe Doctor Doom. Red Guardian's kind of random here. I mean, it's just like control. Is that fine? Or do we want... Gladiator. Do we want Iron Patriot? Ramp Wing. Oh, late LDS. LDS or misery. LDS hits the opponent's stuff. I do like the Jubilee reactivation. I think we'll stick with it for a little bit. How are we feeling about Redwing? Graham, it's been fun. Has not been any like major revelations or much climbing happening. But the Drac dump deck, I think has something there. It's some good moments. Oh, we could do Cersei. True. We could do Cersei. Maybe we want to do Cersei because we don't really care about the Redwing body either. Cards get pulled in, spit back out. This is a great location set for our deck specifically. Die. And not that is yet to be cracked, but could be. It has a lot of potential. We had glimpses of grandeur. Moments where Redwing pulled, like, you play Madam Web, then you play Redwing to her location, and then you move Redwing, and then you get Infinite from hand, and then Madam Web can also move Infinite to wherever you need him to be, you know? It's like, stuff like that is really cool. Play this. Hold on, I want to play Blink next turn. Well, so Blink on top of Venom would target Misery or Jubilee. Blink on Sunspot would pull a bunch of other like random stuff. I guess you do Sunspot first and then Venom. Sounds like Madam Web is a must with Redwing. So far, yes. Really is.
Venom.
Play Redwing now. Redwing moves. Gets the free card. Dr. Doom wins the game, basically. Is the goal? It'd be great if Redwing could pull Dr. Doom. Is it you or they changed the text of Redwing? Redwing is different than the initial data mine, if that's what you're asking. Redwing was initially rumored to be like a bounce reactivator, but now plays as a call for backup.
Opponent snapped.
What makes you so confident, my man? I think I win with Dr. Doom, guys.
Doom
Excuse me?
rules all.
You had Jeff?
Victory.
He plays Jeff? Nobody plays Jeff these days. Created by Arashab. Wow. Wow. Oh, by one. Oh my gosh. That is amazing. Play 4 cost cards. I do have a few of those, but I'm actually thinking of cutting one of them in favor of Cersei. It's a serious consideration we have right now, chat. We do play 3 costs, and I guess just total cards. Cool. They were so thrilled when they pulled the Jeff and then it baited them into an 8 cube loss. Yes, yes. Fantastic news for us. Let's frost the glass. You know they were excited when they pulled the Jeff. They're like, I have a way. He'll never expect it. Little did he know. We had our own trick. It changed Redwing into a useless move card. Bart, my man, you really just, your eyes watched Redwing put Infinite on the board, and you're like, useless move card. That was your sample size. I mean, listen, I can totally understand still skipping him, but useless move card is a little bit harsh. Sometimes I wonder how many of the old OG decks would still be pretty good if we all stopped playing. Oh yeah, if we just went back, right? They were stopped being played just because we got shiny new stuff. I don't know. I think most of the meta shifts are because the new stuff is better. Move plus RNG card, my brother. All of the options in my hand were gold. They were all good options for it to pull for free. Now, it chose the best card, yes, but if it had chosen other cards, they also would have been good. This is where we Juby. Juby moves right. Cersei plays, transforms that stack into super cards. I think. Like, good cards Dino is still good, right? Or am I crazy? No, it's not good enough. There might be something that could be played that's similar, but it's going to use some of these new cards. Like, some of the new cards, the power creep of just like the value they make at 2 or 3 cost is too high to go back. You love that Spidey Nightcrawler? I do not. But I accept that other people can like it. It is a cool looking card. The Electro is not very interesting there. Oh, but Redwing kinda is, right? Redwing goes right. And we're looking really good. And then whatever we want to pop is also looking pretty good. Basics? The only thing keeping me back from snapping is if he plays Captain America Sam Wilson right now, he can still move the shield. It just will not buff Cap, but then he opens up space here to be able to potentially beat me. But then I'm Cersei Rolk, I'm feeling good. Let's go for it. Redwing is essentially Malekith, a 4/6, but it plays another card. Added trouble of needing to draw into it. He also needs an enabler. It gains the ability to pull larger things, less targetable. Yeah. the ability to be much bigger things is great, because Malekith is guaranteed to be pretty small. Much cheaper card options. Yo, Blink could turn Redwing over into the Infinite here, baby. Or we could take the lottery. You would turn into Arasham, guaranteed. You would turn into a 2, which is actually worse. So I think I do Blink it. Oh, hang on. You activate Aranya first so that you get +1 power on the Blink, and now you Blink it. This is the Golden Road. You use Redwing, get a free big card, use Blink on Redwing, get another free big card. This is the deck. It's doing the thing, chat. It's doing the thing. And now, even if he has some weird, like, claw shenanigan, we got him. Sunspot could turn into Carnage or some junk like that.
Victory.
If they made an Agatha Coven Battle Pass, would go back to playing Snap. Is this from the recent Agatha TV show, or is there like a comic line of characters that you're interested in? Any and all of the depictions I saw of Agatha's Coven in the show, I'm not interested in being in Snap. Do you want, like, the villains or some of the other characters they saw? Or you actually want, like, Agatha's friends? It's tempting to pull just for this deck. This is definitely the best. So far, the best deck we've unlocked. Can it work without Aranya? Like, you could run Iron Fist. It's not as good, but you could run Iron Fist. Audrey Plaza Death variant, please. You know, okay. I'm listening now. That could be reasoned with. I can play Red Guardian on nothing, or I could just wait. So I guess I just wait. You play your Red Guardian on me, and your Athena scales. Okay, well. I guess I come after you here. We have Sasquatch at home. Started watching that, but then found the Punisher and just got hooked there. Banger of a show. Teddy Wife and I started Daredevil, but it was not Teddy Wife's tempo, and I have yet to complete it. If they pull ahead, I might be able to catch Red Guardian with Kitty on their Space Throne. I was thinking about that, but why does it have to be the Infinite? Everything that Blink would pull is now, out. And I played cards last turn, so I can't cheat Infinite. I mean, it's definitely move Red Guardian. I can turn Red Guardian into Jubilee, but I don't have an interest in doing so. I'll do this. Can you run this without Cersei? 100%. Cersei was a flex slot. We were like, what do we play? We could play Cersei, we could play Lady Deathstrike, we could play Misery. Any of those three are playable. Yeah, Punisher starts in Daredevil, but then he gets his own show, right? Is it confirmed that Punisher is going to make an appearance in the new Disney Daredevil. Just play Cersei right next turn. Nah, probably kick Sunspot over and then play Cersei left. Try and take advantage of the hood existing over there. And I think the Athena's scaling is too much for me to top. Turns Adam Warlock into a demon. Curious. If he has Shang, we're cooked. Oh, hold on. Have I used Aunt May's? I haven't, right? No, we've not used Aunt May's. We could play Redwing, who's gonna get buffed, moved, and then I could blink the Redwing into Jubilee. Hold on. No, but then Jubilee just pulls Electro. It's like it's garbage. But it does mean that I get a chance at pulling Infinite. Alternatively, I'm just... moving... Well, I guess I'm still playing the Redwing, and then I'm playing Cersei for a transformative thing. But then, in this scenario, the Infinite downgrade is... I don't know if we're living that one down. Our opponent's going to be making fun of us for weeks. Odds on I don't get him, though. And I actually could upgrade Blink into a real card.
Oh, snap.
Okay. Is it Shang? If it's just Shang mid, I'm gonna be so sad. Dr. Doom. Okay. Okay. Gosh. We got him. We got him. We gotta run LDS here. Sounds solid. Oh, Arishem actually jumps out of the US agent range because he's a 7. That's pretty close to actually having made the difference, because before Dr. Doom was not, he would have lost if his body was on the location. That's a work of art, man. Okay, I think we found the Redwing deck. This is what it looks like. Oh, I have Gilded Prism and Cosmic. I like it with the Wolverine hiding out in the background. This one has always confused me a little bit, but... let's do this one for a bit. Something fresh. LDS like the drug or the church? Neither. Neither, I'm afraid. Keep in mind that locations have been helping out a lot, though. Yeah, the sample size is still low. That's fair. I think it's still better than the other versions of the deck we were running. I'm not going to grade it like top of the meta, but I'm going to put it over the Drac Dump and the Surfer. Didn't you know Jubilee's a vampire? Okay, so is this actually a comic arc where she's a vampire? Or is this just an art, like, one artist's style that he always does the fangs? Okay, I can win killing with Madam Web, right? And I can Electro, get rid of the Electro. I can also blink. We blink the Electro. We're in good hands, chat. We're in good hands. We got the Redwing. I think ramp me first because we have great pulls in deck right now. I'm sorry, demo. She got turned into a vampire by Dracula's son. And they had a whole arc trying to deal with it while protecting a baby. Can you give me the name of this comic arc? I guess I have to read this to believe any of this. That's what Twilight's about? X-Men Blood Hunt. Oh gosh. She is indeed a vampire in this one arc. So hang on. It is now canon that Jubilee is a vampire, or she was later cured of her vampirism. She was cured, so she's only temporarily a vampire. Spider-Man 2099 is a vampire too? Yes. And so is Hellcow. And Blade is part vampire. And Blood of the Dawnwalker looks amazing. Chat, Google is on to me. They're like, this guy clicks on everything about Blood of the Dawnwalker. I'm like, yes, you found me. Hellcow best vampire. Best dressed vampire.
Opponent snapped.
Can you imagine, chat, when Red Guardian turns into Shang and wins? Can you imagine? Oh, or Toxin returns them prior to me being able to make any, and they still transform? Okay. Not what I was expecting to have happen. And I do believe we die. I see no paths to victory, so we shall retreat.
Escaped.
That's an interaction I can honestly say I've never seen. Cersei's full of them. So they transform in hand. Well. Got more stuff?
Mom sent us so many baby clothes.
Oh my gosh.
And they're actually ones that I need.
Little Teddy Jr. is going to be the best dressed of the family.
So many best dressed.
Guys, we have so much baby stuff. You guys don't understand. It is like, imagine Thanksgiving feast on the table, and then imagine at the center of the Thanksgiving feast is a true Capricorn. I'm not talking about like what might be a real Capricorn. I'm talking about the Capricorn that is overflowing with extra stuff and is truly enormous, like you would see in a picture book. And then imagine all of that, but babies.
Do you mean cornucopia?
Cornucopia?
Not Capricorn. Capricorn's an astrology sign.
The cornucopia. The basket of all goodies.
Yeah. We're gonna get it done this week. This week I'll get it done. Anyway, it's confident.
But it is all like baby onesies and baby books and baby stuffed animals and baby diapers and on and on. Do we actually want to just like clone Redwings? Maybe I'll just clone Redwings. Capricorn, cornucopia. Exactly, exactly. Favorite new interaction I learned is negative power lasher adds to the opponent. Saw a screen cap of a poor Cerebro player getting lashered. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
Opponent snapped.
Interesting. I feel like we Sunspot. And we Cersei. And I still have another Redwing that I'd be able to web. I'll accept the snap and we'll see where we go. This is a big Cersei opportunity. Teddy goes to the aquarium. Look at all the Pisces. Yeah. Okay. The US agent is definitely painful. Hold on. We could... I basically want to make a stack that's going to get a great Cersei activation on it, right? Next turn. I also wouldn't mind Blink coming to hand and then being able to give me Infinite or Rolk. We could play nothing and prep Infinite. I can just play this Redwing. I just have to keep the Redwing straight. Because Madam Web will let me move it. Maybe we do that instead. Yeah, the double Galacta is definitely one of the most annoying things possible, right? Okay. Redwing pulls... oh gosh. The ghost spider hopping is really dangerous. I wonder if it's actually like, dude, this, 50-50, the Infinite, mid. Oh, Sacred Timeline fills my hand. No, it's not a 50-50, it's way worse. Yeah, it's a Jubilee. Would have lost mid anyway. 27. Alright. Time to get big, boys. Redwing? Nope. Womp womp. There were some combinations of cards that would have won, but most of them were not going to. Sacred timeline is the cursed timeline. I mean, that's canonically accurate, right? It's the Capricorn timeline, yes. If I had not played Redwing and then just dropped Infinite to far right, we would have won. But it's impossible to see it without hindsight. Yeah. It was a weird one. The bounce Redwing would have been so much more enjoyable. Bounce Redwing would have been crazy. So we have Cersei. I can shred the Electro. Have extra energy. Maybe make something happen here. Bouncing Redwing won't get you another pull though. Right. It's still locked at 1. Like 2099. I guess I have to specify. Like Spider-Man 2099 was limited. Okay. That's terrible. I think we still Electro. Or we still Cersei the Electro here. We have so much energy, but I don't know if we have any like effective way of using it. And that would have been one of the ways, is getting some extra of these little sentinels. Nice, crossbones. That's an upgrade. Okay, this is pretty good. Doombot on Washington. Wait and watch for the Rolk.
Doom rules all.
Okay. He wants to play there. There's the Ant-Man. Yeah.
Victory.
Oh, you guys are still just lamenting the Redwing ability change. I mean, the old ability was probably too good. Well, I don't know. Bounce is not in the best spot right now, so maybe it could have been fine. But I actually love Redwing's current ability. Like, I think Redwing's current ability should exist in the game, and this is a cool implementation. Having something that pulls from hand, I like. How are we feeling about this deck, Dromania? Pretty good. This deck is quite fun. I guess let's punch the Quinjet in the face. I don't know about being able to snap yet. Well, now you're making me wish that I had punched Galacta in the face instead. Do we want to Cersei these guys? I kinda do. Yeah, because then I can Aranya the Cersei out of the way so the lane is still open. Redwing used to have a bounce ability. Yeah, it used to be a 1-cost card that would like repeat the on-reveal ability of one of your other cards. Okay, well here we could play.
Snapped.
Oh, I could play Cersei and then activate Aranya. No, because Aranya will not exist, so it won't work. You activate Aranya. You play Cersei. Cersei's gonna get moved. You play Sunspot. So we don't get to use the Redwing, but next turn I'll be able to play Red Hulk, basically. Okay, not saying it needs a buff or anything, but what if Redwing was a 1-cost who pulled a card when bounced to hand? So he worked with Falcon. Would probably need to be capped somehow. So you're saying that when Redwing is returned to hand, he sends another card from hand to board. That thematically makes a lot of sense. I think it would be kind of cool. Okay, well, we're looking at a Dracula Rescue combo here. Do we just activate with Dr. Doom? Do we not activate at all and trust Drac is gonna pull something juicy? Because I can move here, play here, and then regardless of leaving Rescue hanging, well, Dracula will eat something big enough to pass them. Yeah, the alternative is Cersei moves right, putting me at 14, and then I play Dr. Doom and I activate all of these, and we really guarantee that we win left. Guarantee that we lose here. I just think that he probably is going to play something on Galacta. I just don't know how big it is going to be. Oh, he played mid.
Doom rules.
Yeah, it's the Scar. Dang it. By one. Well, he still would have beat me on the other play that I had drawn up because of the Shang, so. Yeah, they got the Wakanda buffs, so their cards were just a little larger. Very tight. Play 5-cost cards, we do that. I hate that this one became 40 or more, like. Come on, man, meet me partway, like 30? Used to be 20. I can accept that 20 was maybe too easy.
Epic.
I'm not sure we've ever played Jubilee. What are the alliance rewards for this week? Some mastery points. You have a mystery variant there. You assumed it was a typo and it was just like total 40 points across all locations? Yeah, that would also make more sense. No, it's one location. But they had the old one. You had you win a location by 10 or less points, and win a location by 20 or more. And now it's win a location by 40 or more. And I don't think I've even seen the win a location by 10 or less anymore. It is odd. And they're terrible. Like a bunch of the other bounty changes are excellent, but that one is terrible.
Victory.
Is Redwing worth if you don't have Zemo? Oh yeah, Zemo is worth. Zemo is worth more than Redwing. You saw a 10 or less just last week. Okay, maybe it is still there. Just more rare. Booter Snaps, the Prime sub for 3 months. How's testing going? Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Testing has been pretty interesting. This Dracula dump deck is definitely the coolest, or sorry, the Blink version. The Dracula dump one was interesting. It's just not refined enough to really work. Surfer was my brainchild that flopped. But then here, the Blink Redwing combo has actually been feeling pretty solid. The 20 or more bounty is still in the game? Really? Where? I have not had the good fortune of seeing it. Let's go Web-Unit Avalier, I guess. Okay, so now we can Redwing. We don't have to move him yet. We can at least have the little guy down. Dazzler Patriot. That's bad with Washington. We need to focus left and right, but he could also have Iron Man. Do we come out as Patriot? We could to shut it down. But if he plays Iron Man, I would rather get the Red Guardian on that instead. No! Okay, it's okay. As long as I top deck Redwing right now, we're fine.
I am Iron
It is
Man.
the Iron Man, but it's on a body that's too big for Red Guardian to attack. Everything that could go wrong has gone wrong. Horrific news. Alright, so we lose Net Avalier. We need to vacate the premises. I want to just like Dr. Doom take the buff. Put Sunspot here and attack Patriot, but I think Washington DC stuffs us, right? All the little Ultron drones. I was gonna say Doombots, but
I am Iron Man.
or the real Iron Man, yeah, that would do it too. Because it's 5, 10, 15, 30. As long as he has it. Do you think he has it, chat? I'll be at 23 otherwise, which is... He probably can't stop. 2 cubes. Gamble that he doesn't have it. He has it. Alright.
There's no strings on me.
Take Jubilee. Oh. Okay. Looks like we're just gonna pass for a while and then go like Jubilee Blink. Ah, or we play Redwing. Into Juby. Do not pull Electro. Red Guardian here would be hilarious. Alright. Redwing pull Blink. Roll cool. Big guy. So Blink's gonna upgrade Jubilee to Infinite, which is incredible. And then final turn. Final turn I could Cersei this stack in the middle. That feels really strong.
Opponent snapped.
Buddy? Buddy? You okay? Guys, this is it. The vision. Jubilee pulled a 6-cost card. Redwing pulled a 6-cost card. Blink turns Jubilee into another 6-cost card. And then I have played all of the big boys. The locations have almost moved Redwing more than we have. Well, yeah. But that's fine. I don't even want to play Aranya and take away my power. Okay. Oh. Yes. 8-cuber. Got him, didn't understand how he could lose. It was like, I'm playing Surtur Slam with the best possible draw. This deck is cracked? Yes. It's cracked when you get a location that moves Redwing for free. The deck is good normally, but it's cracked when you move Redwing for free. The Surtur nerf, he could have gotten a +6. I think I still win mid? Or was that actually going to put him over? The Surtur nerf was a big deal. Just lopped off the power curve there. If only I had Cersei. You don't need Cersei, but Cersei helped that time. It's cracked. Some restrictions apply. Yes. Castle Zemo. That's Madam Web. Unfortunately, Red Guardian into Iron Patriot does not stop the provision of the discount. Another location that can move Redwing. Seems like there's a lot of those. That is true. There's a lot of move-friendly locations. Oh. Straight up villain. Yeah, no feeling. Oh. He's prepared, Chad. He's prepared. Okay. Gotta be careful. Excuse me? My computer's deciding to launch the Riot Games Launcher, I'm pretty sure that's uninstalled. Well, I love it. Riot Games Launcher just acting like a virus on my PC. I think we put Red Hulk on Throne Room for now. We can move him away later. Ooh, 2099. No way. What the heck are you doing with that? Move Aranya so she's safe. Then... honestly, Blink the Sunspot could be Infinite. Jubilee could... the blinking the Sunspot's more total power on board. And it's the same odds of pulling what I want. They don't think Cersei is what I want. But if we do something like... Sunspot Blink. I do this after he moves 99. Okay, so it's actually... hang on a second. You move the Aranya, you play the Sunspot, you activate the Aranya, you move the Blink, because then that'll be 10 power, which would beat him. And if he plays here, he gives me the card, and then you move Red Guardian because you're winning off the doubling anyway. Take it. Okay.
Hello! Can you understand me?
Yes! We got it. Oh.
Victory!
It's beautiful when a plan all comes together. You might say lucky, I say he was lucky to be a War Machine deck through my Electro. We're coming for the top ranks. We finally have a deck that plays. How's the bird? Bird's the word. Ramp Wing is plus 17 cubes, 66% win rate. Okay. Chat, we cracked it. We did it. That's like... obviously, it's still a small... look, another one that I could play the bird to. Okay, we're rolling now. I'll be back, Snap. Thank you for the follow, mate. Thank you. Should we just be playing War Machine ourselves? Maybe we should. We have Infinite. We could probably make a War Machine version of this deck that is also highly competent, right? Rampwing is the A+ tier of the Redwing build. It is. It's actually the A+ tier of the entire meta if we can hang on to this win rate. Which I don't know if that's actually going to be possible, but if it is... okay, so we just play Redwing here. And then we go Jubilee into Blink, into Red Hulk, into another one. It doesn't end.
Opponent snapped.
Hmm. Do you have a way that you're gonna stop me? He could Red Guardian, right? He could Red Guardian to stop the wing. Let's see if he does. No, okay. Oh, was I bigger than you? That's lame. Hmm. All right, chat. All right. 50-50. I get Blink Jubilee into Cersei, who takes out Redwing. Or I Blink Jubilee into Infinite, which wins me the game. You know we're going for it. You already know we're going for it. Always Infinite. Never punished. Always Infinite, never punished. Oh! Yes! Ooh. Yep. Go, my beautiful bird friend. Aranya? All of the options at your fingertips and you choose Aranya? That's okay, Redwing, I forgive you. You're my favorite. By a lot. That's fair. Aranya was the low roll. If I had to take a low roll on the RNG on any of those flips, I would definitely take it on getting the Aranya. I have to imagine that so many of my opponents are really, really annoyed when I win these. I wish I could see their faces. Yep, so now we're 9-4. Yeah, I would just Jubilee left, pull Cersei, and then power up everything. With more RNG rolls. Titan is good. We could full pass 4, play Infinite on 5, whatever we want on 6. It would have felt a lot better if I had just drawn Redwing and I could have played Redwing on mid. As it is, we might just play on curve. Doesn't Blink go based on your deck in order? No. Does not. Blink goes based on any card randomly selected from deck that is more expensive than the card that you're putting back into the deck. So there's the Redwing, but I also have the Jubilee into Blink. Or Jubilee into Cersei. What if it's a Redwing into Blink? My good cards are in hand.
Doom rules all.
Make 17 in the world. Move Redwing left. Drop big card mid. Play Blink mid. Change Redwing into Red Hulk. They activate the Black Swan. The Madam Web floor pattern is gone. You know, I hadn't realized, but you're right. Now we... Oh gosh. We move Blink and we play Cersei. And we pray. A 2 to a 3, a 4 to a 5, and a 3 to a 4. Plus a built-in 4-point lead. Shang kills us, but that's okay. He cannot Alioth. That said, love the flooring. I think it was causing some visual bugs. They definitely have it in there. I just hope that they didn't draw it, you know. With 15 more cards in deck, you gotta hope that it just didn't appear in hand. Is it weird that the web flooring used to bother you? It's not weird. It was disproportionately... well, I mean, it's kind of like the Wong. Do you like the Wong flooring? I'm just curious if you're consistent. Like, was it specifically the pattern of the flooring, or was it just the fact that the card makes it? Oh, wow. Alright.
Power must be controlled.
We knew it was a possibility. It was a risk I was willing to take. Oh, you meant that it being gone bothers you. I don't know why it's gone. I don't remember seeing a patch note as to like when or why they took it away. I do play a couple 1-drops.
Epic.
If you had rolled Madam Web into Kyera, it would have been hype AF, dude. Could you imagine? The Kyera just says no. That would have been insane. But it's like, what, a 1 in 30? How many different 3 costs are there? There's a lot. Otto's Lab. Might as well see what they got. Wanted Zemo, but got Loki instead. Now that is a disappointment. Did they say win a location with 40 or more power? Yes, Booter Snaps. It did say that. They updated the bounties to be so much worse. Now, a bunch of the other bounties are better, but that one is way worse. Craven. So it's our move deck. With a nice little Elysium going on here. I think you Red Guardian the Craven. Try and take away their ability to have fun. Then you Aranya right here. More like Jubilee Cersei, perhaps, on left. Welcome to another game of Shang or no Shang. Let's see if Teddy can walk away. A Cubanair. Juby. Juby, what you got for me?
Who will the winds bring?
Ooh, I don't know if you wanted that one, buddy. Wow. That is a good chain of events for us. And it gets... Actually, Blink would have no targets. I was about to be like, it gets better. So actually what I want...
Opponent snapped.
You're gonna snap? That means you have Shang? I think it means he has Shang. But do you have second Shang? The Sneaky Heimdall? You guys think it's gonna be Sneaky Heimdall? How does Sneaky Heimdall win though? Like I'm stacked on left. They can't Shang us all, exactly.
I see.
It is Sneaky Heimdall. The Nebula? Okay. I mean, this is it. I don't think. We got it.
Power
Oh
must
no,
be
we're
controlled.
short. I'm short by 1. No. So close. So close. I think it was worth it to try. Especially because, like, running Shang in that Heimdall deck is fairly uncommon to be able to fit it. Play at least 8 cards a match. I play pretty much like 5 cards a match. So I guess I'll take this just on the Jubilee plays.
Epic.
Would have been better. Yeah, should have been better. Could have gotten a Shang from the Red Guardian. Yep. Could have gotten a Shang from the Red Guardian. I mean, we could have just gotten a 5 power. I think as long as I tied him middle, I would have won overall by margin of victory because my power right was so high. Decide if I'm going to be able to do a viewer battle. I think we will do a viewer battle. I think we're pretty much done with, like, testing any of the decks. So we'll play this one for a little bit more, then we'll do a viewer battle. But after the success of this deck, I don't really want to try anything else. I assume it's better to play Redwing first, Madam Web later. Would I test this with War Machine before being done? Maybe. I'm trying to think what it is. It's just War Machine instead of... Well, it's Ebony Maw instead of Sunspot, and then it's War Machine instead of Electro. Like, we're not really using Electro to ramp in any of these. I don't think. Let's play Jubilee here, move you here. You got you from Maria. Got someone who wants to join Team Teddy? I have no audio on his old phone, so I won't hear you talking. But I'll get his in-game name and post it here. If the stream is ended by then, I'll put it in general chat on the Discord. Yes! Go for it, Horror Story. We'll get him in. Hopefully we pull something fun with the Redwing here. Electro wasn't quite it. Moonstone Ant-Man. Okay. Well, we can Cersei. I don't know if it's that good though. We can Red Hulk to try and win on the doubling and then like put Electro over here. I don't know if a deck like this could be meta, but dang, it does look fun. It is very fun. I don't know if it can be meta either, but I think it can be just like slightly off meta. I think the deck is pretty good. And if you, it's one of those that like, if you snap and retreat intelligently, I think you can play it pretty well. This one ain't it. They scored Wiccan, right? Because they went 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Oh, Mr. Fantastic to win middle. Dang it. The Mr. Fantastic gets us. If it weren't for the dang... I even play that. I used to play so much of that deck. Okay. Let's find where... Here we go. From here, we can... complete this. Launch! Alright. For the viewer battle today, type exclamation point pick me spacebar number between 1 and 100 and you will enter in for a chance to be able to duel me live on stream with a deck of your choice. Jotunheim's kind of annoying there. The rest of my hand is so good, but Jotunheim just whittling away Aranya for the entire game is annoying. He also got the Renslayer quick. I think the Renslayer is probably going to work out pretty well for him.
Escaped.
What would be good card replacements if you have no Cersei or Rolk in this deck? So instead of Cersei, you are going to run Lady Deathstrike or Misery. And instead of Red Hulk, you're going to run just like Magneto. Something big. Which actually... we were going to take you out. War. And we're going to take you out for Ebony. Actually, if we just run Electro with the War Machine, I guess it would be cut Red Guardian then. Renslayer Snap means Mr. Negative. Yeah, or Dr. Doom, right? No, not Dr. Doom, sorry. Yeah, Renslayer would be Mr. Negative. Pretty much every time. Bananas. Bananas. We have so much Ebony Maw mastery. There's refraction. Oh, but we got glass. Cosmic. Gold. I actually like the glass for him. Yeah. This is the way. It's mastery. The mastery. Okay. You guys still have a little bit of time to get your raffle in. Cosmic looks dope. The cosmic background stayed. The space background does look really good. I think they just lifted the background of the base art Star-Lord, which is one of the best backgrounds in the game. And they're like, let's just put this on everything. Alright. It has closed. Pick our winner. Hey, Dark Nizzle takes it. Let's go. Alright, my friend, you know the drill. Choose your deck. Then put the code in chat. And we shall battle it out. Alright. Jubilee. Dude, if we pull Cersei here. Ebony Maw. Well, points are points. The super flow is excellent though with the War Machine. Okay. Alright, Dark Nizzle. Be ready. Once we're finished, I'll be ready once we're finishing dispatching this opponent. I'll see you there. Okay, so now we don't get the discount ourselves. Interesting. I could play mid. You have been set by Bast. If I play mid, I upgrade the Electro and the Jubilee and downgrade the Ebony Maw. I think we play here. Should have played mid. Well, we had the chance. The domino doesn't even matter. Now, Blink the Cersei guarantees Doctor Doom, which does get something mid. I mean, also with a Limbo, I could full pass to be able to play Infinite and then have Red Hulk waiting, right? I kind of like getting the extra 5 mid to keep him honest and force him to play there, even though he can just put the demon in. Let's see what he played. Okay. We could play Cersei. Gotta try. Doctor Doom only upgrades a little bit, but the Domino could get a lot better. Nope. Nah, right. Alright, chat. Dark Nizzle is your champion. Will he be able to take a game off Teddy? I do like setting up web, but I have Electro into Blink very early. That I like. This I like. All my cards are weaker. I think I actually do like the Blink body well enough. There's other 5 costs that are not as strong. I think Blink is kind of like right in the middle in terms of her base power. There we go. Stack 'em up. Definitely play the Electro. Let's see what else he's got up there. Madam Web lets me move stuff around. Dr. Doom on Tanrax is a big move for us. Yes, shoot it. Amazing. Okay. We'll move the Blink, we'll play the Redwing, and we'll play the Doctor. We'll snap. Here we go.
Victory.
We don't know yet what kind of control cards he has. We don't know if he has Shang that's going to be able to knock over an early Infinite or not. Oh. I like this. Electro into a Hulk. Yeah, I like Strange Academy too. Yeah. With Strange Academy, we don't have to worry about trying to use Aranya to activate Redwing. Get the Redwing, the Red Hulk. We used to have the Red Guardian. The red team was assembled. I wonder if he's going to try and dig his shield out. He is not. I mean, turning into a Hulk sounds better. For sure. Okay, so now I could Cersei the Raptors into something, or I could play War Machine to let me drop Infinite to pass him, and then final turn, cook up something else. I like this. High Evo. Ooh, from the first game I had no idea. It was obviously like a affliction deck, but I wonder how many of the Evo cards he's using. Probably Cyclops, A-Bomb. Is that it? And the America Chavez is wrong because that was something that Tanrex created, I think.
Hello! So happy!
All right. Beautimus.
Victory!
Is this Redwing ramp or is that an earlier timestamp? This is ramp, yes. This is the Redwing ramp and it's really good. S tier? Okay, S tier has been a little facetious. Facetious. If we want to be serious, it's more just a A tier deck.
Parker!
Last cards are probably evolved cards and then the Ajax. That would make sense, right? The deck has you making a lot of RNG rolls, but you can generally stack it in your favor. So if you make a succession of them, you should come out just fine. And we know he has a bomb here, so that fills in one of the spaces, which we knew it was there, but I kind of want to drop Electro. There's 3 cards here, man, that let us completely mitigate the downside. And even if I don't top deck it, I can play Jubilee to try and find it now. So he got our Madam Web. There's not really, because you can't move the shield twice without Hercules. There's not really a way that they can ping it back and forth with Madam Web. Let's use Jubilee, see if we get the draw. Nope, we get Infinite instead. And then we get the draw. Let's go. So here's gotta be War Machine. War Machining. Well, or does it? Because it could. It could just be Dr. Doomies plus Red Hulk, right? Play Red Hulk on left. It's pretty good. Ah, but if I play War Machine, then I get Ebony Maw plus Red Hulk, which is better. Let's do it. Was there no Surtur or did you miss it? There was no Surtur. Our opponents played it twice, I believe. One time they beat us, one time they lost. When will Ajax show up in a Spotlight cache? Nah, I got nothing, buddy. Oh, the A-Bomb steal is crazy, chat. It's crazy. Okay, okay. So you pass everything. And you also pass everything. And then, yep. And then the Ebony Maw is ready to pass everything. Quantum Realm. bad for us, but Madam Web gets around a lot of the downsides. Man-Thing goes, War Machine goes. The one card you regret skipping? Yeah. Ajax has ended up being pretty interesting. Didn't realize that War Machine got you around Electro? It does! War Machine gets you around Electro. So it's a fun package, right? The Electro, Ebony Maw, Infinite, War Machine. Just like force that in here. Get some power out of it. I'm gonna play Jubilee on left. Alright, Electro is not what I wanted to see. We could be dead. I'm gonna blink and try for Cersei. The Red Hulk's not too bad. There's the Ajax. Okay. Because if we got Cersei, we would have been able to transform the Electro. It doesn't change our final turn that much. Just means that I could have played like Dr. Doom Aranya.
Escaped.
Losing Madam Web to his Red Hulk and then also losing War Machine to Sokovia really slowed us down. Yeah, Sokovia got us. Asteroid M. Let's go Madam Web mid then, because if cards get pulled in, I can push them back out. Oh, we have to remember not to go to Fisk Tower. Is this Witcher 3 in the background? You know it is. One of the most distinctive soundtracks of all gaming. Alright, he's got the Ajax. I currently have nothing. I would actually kind of enjoy a Redwing here. Free move to Asteroid M. Well. Go, little bird. Petition to change the animation. The little wings, they're just not doing it for me. This part is cool, where he flies to hand and then pulls something down. That works. The rest of it, not nearly as good.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Oh, Cersei on Kamartaj is crazy. She does the double upgrade for cards. Which means if there was a 6 cost there, I get death, right? I think I'm just gonna hold. I just hold Redwing. I'm doing nothing. Yeah. We literally drew our deck in like reverse order there.
Escaped.
Because even if I played Redwing, I would have had nothing to do on turn 4. The Camartage was going to be so interesting too.
Snap.
I'll take that. I'll take that immediately. And I love this hand.
Victory.
There we go. Alright, 4-3 at this stage in the game is actually dead even. Well, I mean, it's still advantage us, but... Because if he maxes, it goes to 3, and then we'd live again. But then we still have to win back-to-back games to get back into it. Pros and cons. This time I think we play Redwing just for tempo. Because we want to War Machine. Yeah, War Machine is still good, right? Because then it's like Ebony Maw, Madam Web. No, my bird. No free cards. Something like this, see what happens. Something big happens.
Hello. Can you understand me?
Huge. Dark Nizzle's so fed up with it. Oh man. Does he have any way of topping 25? He's got 9 there already, so he needs 14 points. Can he do it? Because I could also just Dr. Doom. Nope, you can't. All right.
Victory.
Well played, well played. The Haivo Affliction. I don't think I've seen a deck. Well, it has some fun modifications that Dark Nizzle treated us to there. With the little move package on it. That was quite fun. Alright, chat. Till next time. May your appointed champion beat me then. Had no counter to most of my plays. Well, you could just go taller with Ajax, right? But yeah, otherwise if I high rolled Infinite, he was just super hard to stop. Yeah. And I got him a lot. Man. This deck is fun, guys. This deck is fun. So we cracked it. We tried a Surfer Redwing. The idea being that some of the move package is synergistic with Sarah Surfer anyway. And then Redwing is another 3-cost body who can be buffed by Surfer. You can kind of wait until the end and then get Gwenpool to do targeted buffs because you're thinning with Makari anyway. And then Redwing pulls another body that gets buffed by Surfer. It didn't work. It felt bad. Felt bad and we lost a lot. Then we tried the Dracula dump deck, which is very similar to the ramp version, except you're trying to use Dracula to eat another one of these big cards that you cannot play. And it has more of like the move stuff to do in the early game. And in the end game, you try and like play one of these, move this to get the other one down, and then Dracula eats the last one. But that one also didn't feel quite right. And Ramp Wing is when it felt right. Yeah, Ajax was your winning play, but then you barely drew him. Yeah, and then we killed him the one time. That was later in the game, so it cost you 2 cubes, so... Ajax is crazy, man. How tall he can get. But this deck feels like it actually has a great balance. You have some stuff to do in the early game, and then you have a solid mid game that's really beefy, and then your end game is also great, and you can cheat these cards quite easily through Blink and Jubilee and Redwing and War Machine, so you can just play them directly. So it felt like we quite often were in control of our own destiny, and as long as we were predicting our opponent's plays and snapping and retreating effectively, this deck was actually hanging with any of the meta decks. I got a pixel. Hey! More mastery points for my leader. Wow. He just went up to mastery level 14. Redwing worth trying to pull? Redwing is worth trying to pull if you want to play this deck. I don't think the other decks are going to do it, but if you want to play something like this, then Redwing is essential. Alright, chat. Thank you for everyone who came to hang out for our card testing. Always one of my favorite parts of the week. Love getting to find stuff, and I had not even dreamed that this was going to be a... Well, I knew that I wanted to play Blink, but this whole deck really hadn't taken shape in my mind until, like, we were building it together. So, till next time, thank you guys all for watching. Keep on snapping.